unheard it. You're fucking guilty, man.
Nah, I ain't guilty of shit. You're putting words
guilty.
in my mouth.
You're
You're
guilty,
putting words
bro.
in my mouth. Putting words in my
I'm
mouth.
about to put something in your mouth. That's what I'm about to do.
That's gay.
My fucking star-spangled ding-dong, you fucking gay boy.
Now you're playing Doom.
Yes, I am playing Doom.
Fuck yeah. Hurt.
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
A little ultra-violence. I got the Steam running.
Yeah,
I got the stream running in
game,
Discord, and I got the
Doom.
stream running in YouTube. How's it looking?
Did you start the stream on YouTube yet? Hold on.
Yep.
It says okay, there we go. Yeah. It still had the fucking title card up for me. I had to reset the stupid video.
Shift to the side.
How did they get this video of me waking up after a drunken bender? Are they my walls?
Oh my god, man. You're the Doomslayer?
Yeah, I'm the drunk slayer.
Nah, many wishes
That's
he was the
not no,
Doomslayer.
that's not-
Don't we
That's-
all?
The Drunk Slayer isn't anywhere near as impressive. You just have a broken liver.
I wish
can
I
my
could.
liver be
I wish I
broken?
could
It
be
still
even
works.
as a fraction of a badass as Doomslayer.
No, for fuck's sake, Discord.
We have to contain this.
Contain these nuts. I think this is a really good game to be playing on the 4th of July.
I
Because
agree.
all it's about is you take the Doomslayer, who is clearly the most red-blooded of red-blooded Americans, and you're sending him to the communist shithole that is hell to kill communists, aka demons.
Yes, I agree. And you said the stream on YouTube's looking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. What's going on? What's this? I just checked the stream,
Hang on.
so I might have spoken too soon because I see our avatars talking, but the game is just showing a black screen behind
That's
us.
what I thought. Hang on. That's what it looked like. What the fuck? Why is it just showing a black? Hang on. Video.
Hold up. Hold up. Alright, did you just alt-tab out?
Hold on. Let me try.
Yeah, whenever you
restarting the
tab
game,
back into whenever you tab back into the game, it goes back to the black screen, which is weird.
because I don't think it's set to borderless. Right.
That's the stream itself refusing to let you promote open borders.
Why is this not picking up the? Okay. Do I need to add a source? Game capture. Doom. Okay. There it goes.
Is it? Give it a minute. I just remembered that the stream lags behind a little bit. All right, I see it now on stream.
But now we don't see my.
You're you don't see us
Yes.
being us.
No.
Hang on. Yeah,
No.
that's fine.
You can stream or you can have your bros
I
present,
got it.
but you cannot do both according
got it
to
figured out.
Doom.
I gotta figure it out.
Quite Doom. It's gonna make me a doomer, one might say.
Stop doom scrolling.
Try not to slap your knees too hard this stream, gentlemen. I'll be throwing out quite a few of those knee slappers.
Real knee slapper
Sorry, I was
here.
laughing.
I gotta work.
Sorry,
it.
I can't
I
slap
gotta
my
work
knees
it.
any harder. Slap
Got
match.
it working. I got her avatars working.
You have to open it on Discord though.
Oh shit.
You have to do that. I put in request. There we go.
Yay. Die. And,
Okay, there we go.
Be on the lookout for the UAC Marine guy line of toys.
if a UAC Marine was here, he'd already be dead.
I was gonna pose a hypothetical question, but I feel like you would have an immediate answer for it, even
We
just
have
halfway
to
through it.
contain this.
Go ahead.
What's your
I
hypothetical?
was gonna. My hypothetical is gonna begin with who'd win in a fight, Doom guy or, and I realized it was stupid because Doom guy wins. It doesn't matter who he's fighting; he just wins.
That's not necessarily true, but if you were going to say Master Chief, then yes, he would win.
Oh, I know, man. I know Doom guy would fucking destroy that pussy. So that's not even a question. Same
Hey,
with like any other
hey,
sci-fi person.
Hey,
What?
Minnie,
What?
now that shit back. They don't have to disrespect one goat for another goat.
I'm just saying. I really like Master Chief. I think he's an awesome dude. He would get his shit rocked by Doomslayer though.
I mean, Doomslayer is literally a fucking like god and demon killer. So
He's
canonically,
too angry to die.
he's too angry to die.
What's that old fucking screen cap from 4chan where someone's like, you know, they sarcastically were like, you've probably seen this one, but someone sarcastically is like, I just don't understand how we're supposed to take a character like the Doomslayer seriously, because after everything he's been through, all those traumatic events, it'd probably be, you know, fucked up in the head. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? Doom guy doesn't go through traumatic events. Doom guy is the traumatic event.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. In normal
Yeah.
games, demons give the main character PTSD, and Doomslayer gives the demons PTSD.
Yeah.
That's not true. To his dear pet bunny Daisy. You're saying that's not traumatic? You
I mean, it is,
bastard.
but in a different way. Not in the, you know, next level with a bottle and a blade kind of way. More in the, you fucked up my pet bunny, therefore I'm going to just massacre your entire species.
We do need more protagonists that just give their villains PTSD.
I mean, you have Doom Guy and John Wick, and I think that's about it.
No, there was a time in the 616 comics where Peter beat the shit out of Doc Ock so bad that he gave them arachnophobia.
That's based.
Batman 2, but like, can't be that bad if they keep committing crimes in Gotham.
Yeah. I mean, I'm putting Batman on fraud watch, because if he was at all serious about what he's doing, Joker would not be able to break out of Arkham thousands of times.
Well, that's because no one ever caught it. It's like,
You sound like you're underwater, man. Sorry, I can't tell what you're saying. You sound like you're underwater.
I am underwater.
Under the sea.
He's
Under
playing the Kingdom Hearts
sea.
underwater levels. My condolences, sir.
So what I was saying was that
I still can't understand you, buddy.
understand these nuts.
I think he just said understand these nuts, but I can't understand him. So
Yeah, I can't understand him, so I can't understand his nuts.
Give me a sec.
I'm not trying to be mean, but like, I just can't understand what he's saying.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
I do appreciate that they give you the shotgun within the first 5 minutes of
Oh
this.
yeah, that's nice.
That's quite nice.
Especially
They
because the
understand-
pistol is a fucking joke.
Yeah, they clearly understood the assignment, so to speak. Speaking of someone who understood his assignment in relation to Doom, do I even have to finish this sentence? You know who I'm talking about.
Maybe?
Demonic presence eliminated.
I'll give you a hint. You're listening to him right now.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Fucking Mick Gordon, man.
Yeah.
Actually, hold
And
on.
then the company decided all that good stuff we were doing that everyone loved us for. We should just stop doing that.
Yeah, we should just completely fuck him over.
Yep. This guy who is basically the whole reason why anyone gave a shit about this series in the modern day. We should just stop being good to him and instead make him royally pissed off and never want to work with us ever
Cannot be
again.
allowed to leave this place.
And then refuse to pay him his fucking, like, literal millions of royalties.
Yep. And I believe also refused to give him access to the music he made for you.
Basically.
Yep.
I fucking love this part. The betterment of mankind looks at the fucking corpse.
Yep.
Can
Hello?
you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, what I was saying was is that Joker has become a character that is like beyond comprehension, unrealistic. And not that realism isn't bad, but it gets to the point where I'm like, even if you take Batman, good, you don't want to go here. I don't. It's unrealistic that not a single cop or civilian has shot Joker in the face already. And that's the inherent problem with making him just like extinction level serial killer. There's no way somebody from Gotham hasn't already popped his ass already.
I do find it quite funny that they did like a limited run crossover between Batman and the Punisher, which the ending of the series featured Joker saying something to the effect of like, so it's gonna go how it always does, right? I'm going back to Arkham, except he's saying it to Frank Castle, who has a gun pointed right at his head, and then he realizes a split second later, like, oh no, you're actually about to do it.
Yep.
Right, and then of course the inevitable happens, and Batman kicks Frank Castle's ass and saves Joker because this shit's gay. But yeah.
I feel like Bruce, of all people, I don't. It's one thing if Bruce himself doesn't kill Joker. It's another thing if he stops somebody else from doing it.
Yeah.
Because what's his excuse? You don't get to take his life. You don't get to play Judge Judy.
If you kill him, you'll be just as bad as him.
I hate that. People say that.
Everyone hates that
Frank
line.
killing.
Everyone hates it because it's such bullshit.
It's so dumb! It's unrealistic!
Yeah, of course I'm not gonna be exactly like him. Like, those are probably stopping him, especially the people. It's like, well, if you kill the Joker, the one stopping you from killing like a shoplifter or something. And I just have to think, it's like, do you not understand the difference between someone who blows up orphanages and buildings and poisons water supplies to a literal shoplifter?
I think those things are morally equivalent, personally.
Yeah,
That's just
like
me.
Red Hood.
It's
Red
just
Hood
me.
has never fallen under that equivalence.
Fucking Jason has a right, in my personal opinion. Just kill them all, dude.
Yeah. Or like what he did in the Under the Red Hood movie is like,
Yeah.
take control.
You'd think that eventually the people of Gotham would be like, dude, Batman, like, at this point, you're actually part of the problem. Because if you weren't here, we would just kill these idiots.
I mean, there is a character that was like that. Some kid named Clown Hunter, right?
Yeah.
Took one of Batman's Batarang and started killing the Joker's minions. This is after, like, Batman said, I'm gonna find the animals who killed your parents and bringing them to justice, right? Unfortunately, because Batman's Batman, nothing changed. And his neighborhood kept getting shittier and shittier to the point where the kid just snapped and started killing Joker. And the story actually tries to portray him as wrong, which no, he's not.
But he killed them, therefore he's just like them.
Oh my god, it's Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Is that a Final Fantasy thing?
Yeah.
All right, I have to ask. Whenever I hear like a random weeaboo sounding fantasy name, I know it's Final Fantasy, but it takes me a minute to recognize it because the only thing I know intimately from Final Fantasy is Tifa, specifically Tifa's. You know what I mean?
Well, she is the world's strongest Italian, so I don't blame you.
I know.
That's not correct. That's Mario and Luigi.
Negative.
Tifa's the second, is the third strongest.
Nah, she's the strongest. The second strongest.
He's a doctor.
The
I'm not
second strongest.
disrespecting the Mario Brothers. I'm just saying I very much doubt they can crack a watermelon with their thighs the way Tifa can.
Exactly. The second strongest Italian
No,
is
they
her
totally
right.
could.
The second strongest Italian is her right breast. The third strongest is her left breast. And then Mario and Luigi are the fourth and fifth.
The fourth and fifth. No, the fourth and fifth strongest are her thighs.
Oh, you're right. And then Mario and Luigi are fifth and sixth.
Actually, no. The
I
sixth,
would
the sixth
really say
strongest
that-
is the baby maker. If you know what I mean.
You're right. Actually, we're getting into it.
I have it on good authority that that part of her is quite grippy, you would say.
Oh well, then in that case, wouldn't like the
I don't really
wouldn't
think
the seventh and eighth be her left ass cheek and her right ass cheek?
Yeah, you're getting it. This is quite the conversation.
This
for
is
the
quite
4th of
the
July. I'm
this is
enjoying
quite
it.
the
I'm quite
enlightening
enjoying it.
conversation.
I wonder if 250 years ago, when they signed that declaration, they understood we'd be talking about this on the anniversary of the nation's birth.
They'd be talking about the world's
they'd be quite
strongest
proud.
talking about the world's strongest Italian on America's 250th anniversary.
They'd make an exception for her.
They'd make an exception.
They would understand.
George Washington would take one look at Tifa and be like, you know what, I get it.
So you're probably familiar with the meme where it's like the founding fathers would agree with my political stance.
Yes.
I have something similar, but a bit different. The founding fathers would agree that my waifu was the most based one. They'd masturbate to her as well.
Red eyes. If anything, George Washington would call her a witch and then said, but she's still hot.
She's a witch, but still would.
Would. Again, I don't blame him.
No, Aerith.
I don't mind Aerith. I just prefer Tifa more.
Yeah, well, my understanding is that Aerith's problem is she canonically gets penetrated, and not in the good way.
Not really. Not anymore.
Not yet. Give it time. I believe we still have
No,
some
I'm
other
saying-
parts to come out there.
No, I'm saying that there's two universes now. One where she still dies and one where she doesn't.
Yeah, well, there's no universe
Oh,
where Tifa
fuck.
dies. So,
That's
Rick,
also not true.
give me this. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
No, too fucking bad. I'm gonna ruin it. Sorry, pal. It's the multiverse. There are universes where Tifa dies, and I think Cloud actually loses his shit when that happens.
I mean,
I,
understandable crash out.
Understandable crash out?
Yeah.
If I lived in a universe where the literally world's perfect woman died, I would probably lose my fucking mind too.
I'd also crash out.
Yeah, I forgot to choose my party. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Snake.
Snake.
They can pick up for you.
Oh, yeah.
On the left. That thing. Press E. It says
Probably
press E.
put Metal Gear
Oh.
Solid 3 Substance on my USB so I could play it on my PS2.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
I want to
Just
get
need to beat it.
I want to get a PS2. I definitely think I want to get a fucking PlayStation 2 and a fucking. Dude, I fucking love the weapon upgrades just because he just punches it. He's like, give me that shit.
Let's get the remake boot memory card so you can cut the process of game rate and get your PS2 down in half. That's what I did.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
normally I'd be like, whoa, you can't discuss those things on stream, you know, but fuck Sony.
Nobody.
Fuck, dude, genuinely fuck Sony.
I'm not even gonna bother like hiding. I'm emulating anymore. No, fuck you, Sony. Eat a dick. When I streamed God of War, I didn't buy them. I emulated them.
I wish nothing but ill will towards fucking GTA 6. I hope it fucking bankrupts Rockstar. It probably will.
That'd be funny.
They spent too much money on this game. I wasn't even hyped for it to begin with, truth be told. If only because we still haven't seen the gameplay, by the way.
We haven't.
Nope.
I mean, I don't
think the game's real. I don't think it. I think it's because the game's been delayed so many times, right? That they still weren't done, and when that game releases, it's going to be a buggy, optimized piece of shit.
So that's
even run at 60 frames on PS5.
That is not even the worst of it. There's actually speculation that the base game, which you're paying at least $80 for, it does not include the multiplayer, right? You have to buy that separately.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it doesn't. You have to.
Yeah, so you have to, if you buy the base game, right, the $80 edition, there's like from the beginning, from day one, there's content that you can't get because you're only on the base edition. So you either have to upgrade to the deluxe edition or buy it separately somehow, right? Then there are in-game microtransactions for single players, my understanding, right?
You're locked out of some missions.
Then you have to pay. Then you have to pay extra to even play the multiplayer, right? And then the multiplayer has microtransactions as well. So it's just, you know, a constant ongoing, and that's before we get to possible DLC, which you know there will be a lot of as well. So it's just a constant ongoing, like, how do we price gouge the players to try and justify the massively inflated budget we gave this game? Because I don't know how much they spent on it, but it has to be.
Oh, it has to be billions. It has to be fucking billions.
You're factoring in all the autistic shit Rockstar insists they need in their games that cost piles upon piles of money to implement. You're factoring in the fact that the game has been, you know, canceled and restarted from the ground up a couple times, is my understanding. You're factoring in, you know, the cost of development time in general, all the people you have to pay to do it, the fact that the team has gone completely bloated.
The team's also gone on strike, so you have to account for that too.
Yeah, and you also have to account for the fact that because the team went on strike, apparently they've outsourced quite a lot of development to India. So they're going to have a lot of shit to fix at some point, if they haven't already had it.
I don't see how this game succeeds, even, like, add on to the fact that, again, it's going to run like shit.
Yeah,
it's
so
$80, so...
I suspect they're banking on one thing to have this game succeed, and it's this. So we know because of the leaks, I want to say about a year or two ago, approximately how much money Rockstar makes from shark cards for Grand Theft Auto 5 multiplayer. Rockstar, and this is confirmed at the time, at least a year or two ago, Rockstar is confirmed to make $1 million off of shark cards a day off of people, right?
Jesus.
So they are banking entirely on basically people paying money for microtransactions and multiplayer in order to like, first of all, recoup whatever losses they've incurred even just making the thing, and second of all, to, you know, keep making money off of it, right? So that's going to be their strategy. The problem is it doesn't work if your game is a buggy, unplayable mess. Which
exactly. It will be. And the other thing is, even if it was, you know, decently optimized, it's like how many people are actually going to be willingly interested in the game? And I don't think it's as many.
Here's another problem. If GTA 6 comes out and it's a buggy, unoptimized mess, which it will be, and it's that way for too long, which I suspect it also will be, people are going to say, this game blows, I'm just going to go back to Grand Theft Auto 5, right?
Right.
So now you're competing with your own earlier game. Yeah, you're competing with your own earlier game. So, that's going to be an issue for them.
Honestly, I could see the signs of what happened to GTA 6 as early as Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
So that game...
They've always been there, yeah.
So,
you can see...
you can probably
see it...
story was good enough that you could ignore it.
I'd argue you could probably see the signs for what was going to go wrong with 5, or with 6, when 5 came out. Personally, granted, a lot of that is now involving hindsight because 5 had a lot of the same issues, is my understanding. Like not nearly to this extent, but a lot of things that are current problems with 6's development cycle were also an issue back then with 5's. So
yes,
I can't believe I actually considered buying Red Dead Redemption 2 back. Fuck that.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be really funny when 6 comes out, if it shits the bed, which it likely will, because it's not just Rockstar that are relying on this game to actually do amazingly, right? It's the whole industry. So if, by which I mean, if Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and it flops, then the whole industry is going to be due for a reckoning because, oh my gosh, like, the biggest game of all time just came out and it flopped. So, cue the panic, I guess.
It would be the funniest shit, and I dead ass mean this, if Godzilla sold more than
GTA 6?
GTA 6, yeah.
So here's the thing, right? We have to keep in mind with GTA 6, when it comes out, it's gonna sell a shit ton of copies immediately.
Right.
Because it's Grand Theft Auto 6. But that's not telling the whole story, right? So if Rockstar is... So the reason why Rockstar is not relying on just raw game sales and revenue generated from that in order to be for the game to be successful is because they understand it doesn't matter how many copies of the base game they sell. That alone is never going to, recoup the investment they've put into it.
Right.
Which is why they're going so hard into the, the multiple copies, the microtransactions, the nickel and diming stuff, because they understand if we're just trying to sell a game here, it will never be enough. We need people to buy into the other shit too. And if people can't do that, or they just aren't willing to because the game blows, that's a bigger issue than if the game just didn't sell, in my opinion.
And I agree. I don't know. I think it's going to be a flop regardless of what
So I think... I don't think it's a guaranteed flop, but I do think it's guaranteed to be an uphill battle right at the start if they don't have their shit straight when the game releases, which they won't. Because nobody does. They didn't even have GTA 5 in a completely playable state when that game came out, and that was over a decade ago.
Yeah, which is crazy to think. 10 years ago,
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this game is striking me very much as, like, not quite a Ponzi scheme, but kind of like a pump and dump, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
It's like they have every single industry shill basically like sucking this game off before we even see any gameplay from it, assuring us it's going to be huge and worth the wait and all this bullshit. And they're doing that for a reason, and that reason is because they know they're walking a very thin line with it, and if it's not immediately successful, in a way that's evident not just to them but to everyone in the industry, it's going to be a massive problem for the whole industry.
Yep.
It will essentially be the bellwether that's going to signify to everybody else, maybe we should stop doing the big, bloated, overpriced, nickel and dime horseshit releases like these.
Yeah, maybe stop doing face scans for every fucking character, for each own character design.
Which I'm genuinely hoping this is what actually happens, because the industry is due for an overcorrection, in my opinion. It's
it
like
is.
The stock market. It's like the stock market. It's going to. The industry is pushed way too hard in this one direction way too quickly, right? And there needs to be a reaction to it at some point. It has to correct itself at some point, or the whole thing's going to collapse.
You need a genuine crash. Like,
what?
It just needs to crash and burn.
That's one form the correction could take. Same as with the stock market. When we have a market correction, often it does take the form of the whole market tanking. But sometimes people, farther up the chain get smart about what they're doing and they do a correction another way. So it's possible that they do that and it fixes it just as well as a crash would. But a crash would be the most visible, evident way to fix it. Yeah, I think everyone who's been gaming for more than a decade and a half understands that the industry as a whole is in an extremely unhealthy spot right now.
Oh,
And something's got to change. Yeah. And if that change comes in the form of, you know, the biggest game of all time being, you know, too big to succeed, let alone, you know, then fine, we'll take it.
This is gonna sound fucked up, but kind of the reason I kind of want, you know, games like Wolverine and Lafayette fail too, not just because of Sony, but mostly because they also have that same issue that I have, like a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, so the issues that we're talking about with Grand Theft Auto 6, they're endemic to most of the industry. So 6 is the most biggest, like, boldest, obvious, like, you know, sign of it, but they're affecting everybody in some way.
I just hate how this is mostly a problem I see with Sony games.
Yeah.
But it also applies to, like, it's like we got a face scan like an actual actor in.
They're
like,
basically
like making our own design.
Yeah. So they're essentially
they're
essentially the best way I can describe it is they're substituting actual, like, effort by just trying to throw money at a technological solution, you know? Because they could 100%. They could 100% do the way they used to do it, where they didn't face scan shit. They just, you know, had an artist make their characters and all that stuff. The reason why they don't is because it's quicker and easier to just face scan somebody, even if it's more expensive in the long run. They'd rather spend that time, you know, that they would have spent on, like, designing characters from the ground up artistically on dev time instead, or marketing, or whatever the fuck. Mainly marketing.
Yeah, it's just like, I know it takes longer, but it doesn't take that.
No, but time and, you know, it's stuff that they would rather put that effort into somewhere else, right?
I guess it's mostly because of my opinion that the only games that should really be doing that shit are Star Wars games. Yeah. Because, you know, it's reasonable that these characters could show up in, like, a movie or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Cal, I can see him coming up at some point, maybe. I don't know. He's probably dead by the time of his final game.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if Cal lives, man. He has gotten away from Darth Vader twice. If he survives a third time, I don't know.
I don't know.
I just gotta. It's really Dave Filoni writing. And he didn't even write Cal.
I think it's telling that for every piece of Star Wars content after the original 3 movies, the best you know, stories that have come from it have not come from any of the, like, big name quote unquote Star Wars writers. They've come from just, oh, this project's not going to go anywhere. Give it to this random jerk off. He's cheap.
Since you brought it, I haven't read it yet, but the Darth Bane books, right?
Yes.
Don't know.
Apparently, those were written by the original main writer of Mass Effect.
What's that guy? Is it Drew Karpyshyn? Is that him?
Drew Karpyshyn, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That makes me wanna give those books a look at, because I just got finished listening to the audiobooks of the first 2 Mass Effect books, and I like them.
Yeah, I mean, Karpyshyn, his work on Mass Effect, everyone knows was great. It's just he got fucked over, I want to say, by BioWare and left as a result.
Everyone gets fucked over.
By BioWare,
I also think he wrote the Baldur's Gate shit books.
Yeah, that dude can write. I'll give him that. It's just, you know, the industry has apparently been allergic to having a talented writer in charge of their stories for about 20, if not more, years by now. So.
Yep. You can really tell with Andromeda that his presence wasn't there, because I don't think Andromeda's story is bad.
You can tell his presence isn't there as early as the beginning of Mass Effect 2, man.
No, I'm pretty sure he still did Mass Effect 2.
He did parts of it. He left partway through it.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at the credits for Mass Effect, I believe it's just him listed. That game just fucked you. I believe the credits for Mass Effect 1, it's just him listed as the main guy. If you look at the credits for 2, though, it lists him and 1 or 2 other people. And then when you look at the credits for 3, he's completely absent. It's just the other people. So what that means is he was on his way out at the time 2 started and then left early in its development. And they let the other guy take over, and they just have Carpesian's name on it. Because 1, they have to. He did work on part of it. And 2, you know, to try and bait the fans. You know, oh, you liked his writing? Well, he worked on parts of this one, too. They just don't tell you what parts, but you can tell.
Okay.
Yeah. You can tell because Carpesian would never have done the dumbass kill Shepard off and bring him back thing.
Yeah, which was so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
It is.
There's no point in
He
that.
also-
I never understood.
He also would have made sure that Mass Effect 2's overall main story was anything aside from a massive filler arc.
I never liked the whole Shepard dying
Yeah.
in there, only because it's just
because it doesn't add anything. It adds nothing to the story that couldn't be accomplished in a way that's, you know, easier and makes more sense.
Wouldn't it have just made more sense for Shepard to just get like kidnapped by the collectors, right? And then Cerberus is the one that saved him.
That's a better option. I even think, you know, Shepard, you know, does something like tie it into Mass Effect 1. Whatever your choice was at the end of Mass Effect 1, somebody hates you and wants your head for it. So the Alliance hangs you out to dry, you know, and then your only option at that point as Shepard is to throw in with Cerberus to save the galaxy, even if you don't want to.
Or even
Like,
him,
that's
or
a
even
lot
him,
more...
even him going undercover.
Yeah, or that. All that stuff is a lot more just, you know, self-evident and obvious and easier to pull off and makes more sense than, you know, basically turning him into sci-fi Jesus.
It this isn't an insult to right? So when I say this, the beginning of Mass Effect 2 with the whole Shepard resurrection thing kind of feels like it's trying to make it more of a like a isekai jab, you know,
Yeah.
protag. You know what I'm trying to
Yeah.
I'm trying to say.
I know what you mean. Like, kind of, they're making Shepard just like ridiculously larger than life when he didn't need to be. He already was, but in a way that was executed a lot better. You don't have to take Shepard and try and make him even more badass because he already is by nature of being Shepard.
Being the nature of a main character.
Yeah, I mean, just his
And the choice
backstory.
is
Mass Effect 1 opens with him being named as the first human Spectre ever. So that by itself is more than enough to establish his cred, let alone the things you actually do as him in the course of the game after that point. You don't have to have him like die and come back or some
Truth be
weird
told,
bullshit.
Truth be told, one time when I played Mass Effect 2, like one of the DLCs, this is fresh off of me finding out about Metal Gear Acid, right?
Yeah.
And one of the endings for the second game, right, is that Snake needs to get off this ship, right, that's about to blow up. So what he does is that he sticks himself into the railgun of a Metal Gear and then launches himself off the ship that way.
Yeah.
That's based.
And I was thinking to myself, Shepard's gonna do something like that in one of these DLCs, right? And I was actually very disappointed when that didn't happen.
Yeah.
As a kid.
So that it's funny you bring that up because, like, if you look at what you just said, you know, Snake launches himself out of a railgun to escape, you know, a destroying ship. You know, it's retarded, right? But the difference is, it's Metal Gear. It does stuff like that all the time. So it works in the context of that series in a way it wouldn't work for
it's
anything
an
else.
alternate continuity where instead of like a regular stealth game, it's an RPG card game.
It's like Metal Gear is great because at its absolute most mundane in MGS3, you still have the fucking Cobra unit, who are just, you know, ridiculous.
You have cyborg ninjas.
Yeah, who are just ridiculous.
You
And the game,
have
but
being able-
the reason it
you have,
works, the reason that shit
also-
works is because the series takes it and just rolls with it and expects you to do the same.
Right,
It's
right.
like, yes,
Yeah, you
we have bipedal robots in the 60s. We have these dudes who are like supernatural, and then when they die, they explode for whatever reason in the 60s.
You also
we
have
have
the
a dude
fact
with
that
lightning powers in the
our
60s.
second. You also have the fact that our second main character, right, and can canonically just straight up, no bullshit, as a human, cut bullets out of midair.
So that is true, but I'm trying to emphasize that the most mundane parts of Metal Gear Solid are Metal Gear Solid 3, right? So even at the series' most quote-unquote normal, we still have crazy over-the-top bullshit you as a fan are expected to just run with.
I would say 4 would be considered the more mundane Metal Gear.
Well, 4, I see the argument there, but I do disagree, just because 4, at that point, it's coming after the rest of the series, which has already had plenty of shit.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah. And then also 4, like you said, Raiden's existence in general is just completely over the top. Even almost a bit much even for Metal Gear.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say 4. I meant to say 5.
Oh. Yeah.
I meant to say 5. No.
Yeah.
No.
I see
4's too ridiculous.
Yeah.
4's too ridiculous.
Yeah, I would still say 5 is a close second to 3 for me in terms of just how mundane it gets, because 5 still has like the vocal cord parasites. It still has Sahelanthropus in general. It still has the entire concept of Outer Heaven.
Which, by the way, Sahelanthropus is probably the dumbest fucking thing. Yeah,
we were talking about that like a little while ago.
What is going on? Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge?
Ooh! I mean, it just makes no sense to me. How do you go from literally Sahelanthropus to I can't even fucking pronounce it. How do you go from...
Oh, you just fragged yourself.
Yes, I just fucking fragged myself.
Fuck you.
So it's the fucking joke from the Hayao Miyazaki comics. Shadashashka, Ocelot. But how do you go from that to fucking the little rinky-dink motherfucker in Metal Gear, in the original Metal Gear? Like, that makes no sense.
I have no idea. They must not have had a budget.
I don't think it was an issue of budget. I think it's an issue of by the time MGS5 rolled around, even Kojima's starting to run out of ideas. He's kind of just throwing shit at the wall. He's kind of just throwing shit at the wall and hoping that it sticks. He hasn't finished the game yet, man. We'll get the rest of Chapter 3 any day now.
Yeah, the rest of Chapter 3 any day now. It's coming. It's happening.
Yep.
It's just increasingly paranoid, man.
We'll get Chapter 3 any day now. Kojima's working on it for sure in secret, says increasingly nervous Metal Gear Solid fan for the 100th time in his life.
You want to actually know what I think is, like, well, 2 things, first of all. First of all, in the NES version of the original Metal Gear, you don't even get to fight the fucking Metal Gear. You fight the computer that programs the Metal Gear. What the fuck, man? But also, the most ridiculous thing to me is the fact that Raiden and MGS2 take down, like, a good numbers of Rays. And while I know that the Rays are unmanned, which makes them not as effective as, like, an actual manned Metal Gear, that's still like a giant walking tank that he took out most of.
So it's funny you bring that up, because I believe canonically, Metal Gear Ray is actually supposed to specifically be designed to defeat Metal Gear Rex, right?
Yep.
Like, that's the reason it exists. But and then even despite that, at the climax of MGS2, when you're playing as Raiden in that, arena, you're still taking them down quite literally by the dozen, with just a single, like, rocket launcher. And I guess, that's supposed to some degree, be a computer simulation, but still, like...
It is not a computer simulation, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I've just seen people... I don't know. I thought I heard that somewhere. I didn't think it was true, but who knows? MGS2 is like that.
Arsenal Gear's Rectum, and Arsenal Gear's pretty big. So you guys know about that, right? It does say Arsenal Gear's Rectum.
Yeah.
Why did Kojima put that in?
Yeah. I do also appreciate what's the line when after when you're playing as Raiden, you're going through that part and you have no gear and you're naked and you can't really fight anybody because of that, right? We all know that part.
Yes.
But then once you get through it and you meet Snake again and he gives you your gear back and he gives you a weapon of some kind, right?
The sword.
And Raiden's like the sword. And Raiden's like says something to the effect of like, why are you giving me a weapon? Like, you don't, like, what if you run out of ammo? And Snake says, don't worry.
No, Raiden says, it's like, you got enough ammo? And it says, don't worry.
Yeah, he points to his bandana and says, infinite ammo, right? Which means, canonically, first, it's funny for multiple reasons, right? It means canonically, they're taking the existence of an actual, like, New Game Plus joke item from the first game completely seriously, right? And they're actually doing that twice because Snake's already established at this point to have access to stealth camo, right? So somehow both endings to MGS1 happened simultaneously in universe, despite both of them being designed to be mutually exclusive in gameplay terms, which is very funny to think about.
Vinny, since you brought that up, you know what actually gets me about that scene? Like, that happens fresh off of Raiden almost having a mental fucking breakdown.
Yes, and it happens, and the context for it is Snake is trying to keep Raiden sane by assuring him that if nothing else, Rose is real, right? And then he ends it with the infinite ammo comment. Like, thanks, dude. Fucking ass.
No, Snake didn't really do a good job of helping with Raiden's mental crisis. Because if you think about it, right, how Snake shows up to Raiden, he didn't just walk up and touch Raiden on a shoulder, right? He magically appears behind Raiden in a hallway with no doors, no windows, and no hatches.
Clearly used as stealth camouflage, man.
Obviously used the stealth camouflage.
No, I made a lot. That's a logical answer, but I just prefer to believe that Snake is magic when he's not playable and can teleport.
Well, that's the thing is I would bet that they probably intended for it to be exactly that in terms of, like, you know, context, but it's funnier to me to think that he's just using stealth camo the whole time.
Oh my god, I love the MGS2 so much.
Yeah.
And I actively defy every 2,000th person for saying it's a bad game. No,
it's not a bad game. It's never been a bad game. You just got jebaited and are angry about it.
Yeah, they got baited and were angry about it.
That is 100% exactly what happened. They got jebaited by Kojima for months, at least, if not close to a full year, and then they got pissed off about it and decided, you know, whatever happens in this game, I'm just going to hate it on principle because I got jebaited.
Yeah,
basically.
Early 2000 people fucking suck.
Yeah.
That was even.
And so the funny thing is, if you go back, right, and you watch and you play it for the first time, even just years after it came out, when everybody already knew, even if you're kind of going in blind, you're not going to have the same experience as the 2000s people did, where they just get butthurt about being jebaited. You'll play it and be like, what's the problem? Like, why is everyone pissed about this?
That was what I was actually. I know. If I got it into Metal Gear, if I was like born a little bit earlier and started playing Metal Gear as a kid during that time, I would be in online form fighting for that game's life.
Yeah.
They had the nerve to compare it to Devil May Cry 2. I remember seeing that on DeviantArt once.
Yeah.
That pissed me off. I played Devil May Cry 2.
I think also part of the issue might have been, I want to say back then, this might have just been Kojima debating people again, but I think he was pretty public about how, like, I want MGS2 to be the end of the series for the most part, right? So everyone's like, so the last game we play a Snake in it for maybe an hour. And of course now we know that's dumb because he wanted to make MGS3, right?
Did he say
that was
he obviously wanted. Kojima has been on record saying that he has wanted to end Metal Gear Solid like multiple times. Like,
yeah. So I want to say early after MGS2 came out, you know, like in kind of that like post game release catharsis he probably had. It's probably like, you know, I'd be okay ending it here. You know, I'd be okay doing that. And then obviously it didn't happen because he came back and did 3 just a short while later. But like at that point we still didn't know. So like he's made comments about how he'd be happy ending it at 2, and we did get a game after that, but it was a prequel. So, are we getting more? Is 2 the last we're gonna see of, you know, Solid Snake? Is that it? And then we get 4, which is polarizing to say the least.
I still haven't played
4 would be better if it wasn't a fucking movie.
So the issue there is like,
honestly, I'm gonna be
Kojima. So in context, Kojima got death threats after 2 came out because people were angry that he left so much unexplained, right? They thought there were a lot of things that they wanted him to go deeper into. So this is very much a case of him saying, oh, you want an explanation? I'll give you one. And so that's why 4 is a movie, because he's like, I'm going to tie every single loose end of the series up right here. And you're going to sit there and watch me do it, literally.
Just to argue with you, Jen, it's like I've seen so many people refer to MGS4 as a movie, but like looking back on it now, it's too long to be a damn movie.
Yeah.
It's like the cutscenes.
It's not a movie. It's like a
around.
multi-part. It is a multi-part documentary miniseries crammed into a video game.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, that's what it is. Because like a lot of these cutscenes are movie length.
Yeah, I mean, there's one I think towards the end. It might be the end where it's literally just a fucking solid hour of cutscenes.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a bit much.
And the thing that gets me is that it still doesn't even do a good job of like wrapping up all the loose ends.
Not particularly.
It like just rushes,
So,
it bum rushes everything.
So here's the thing, right? I think the final part of the game, where it's Solid Snake in the graveyard in front of the boss's grave, putting a 1911 in his mouth.
That shit got me.
I think
that was Kino.
I think that would have been a fantastic end of the series, right? Because it is summing up everything that made up Solid Snake's character. He's a tragic hero, right? He's trying to make a better world that he's never going to get a chance to actually live in himself, and that's him accepting it. Like, he understands if I'm alive, I'm going to unintentionally become a human plague, so I have to end so the world can keep going, and I accept that, right? That would have been perfect. The problem is, it keeps going after that point for another 40 minutes or so.
Right. And it shows, and you have like fucking big
ends up dying anyway.
Yeah.
And you have like fucking big boss showing up and shit. It's just like.
So, and here's my argument for that. I think the big boss stuff isn't terrible, but it cheapens what was already a fantastic ending, right? And it's being done essentially purely for fan service. So we can all see Big Boss one more time and see him, finally treat Solid Snake like his son.
Snake hug.
And we also get to see that douchebag Zero finally eat shit and die.
Good, as I say.
Yeah.
Something since we're talking about like NDS4. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a DLC in Rising, right? Where you get something called a Fox Blade, and it's basically Snake. It's Snake. And the sword talks to you, right?
Yeah.
Basically saying, yeah, Snake's dead at this point. This is his spirit in the sword, right? And he's dead across the game. We didn't get that here. It's only in America and in Japan. It's only in Japan. And I'm like, I was actually kind of pissed off by that. And I was like, I want to see that. I kind of want to see Snake's reaction to Raiden, because it's like a lot of people disagree with me, but I feel like the path Raiden starts to go down by the end of Rising is very similar to Big Boss. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I see what you mean though. I do think it's interesting.
Yeah, but we're never going to get a sequel, so we can further establish on that. Because I truth be told, whatever happened in 5, I did not find it as interesting of what was going on with Raiden and Rising.
It wasn't. 5 as a game is kind of a filler game too.
Yeah, I want to see
5 bothers me. 5 itself bothers me because in terms of gameplay, it's the best Metal Gear Solid has ever been, right?
Yeah.
The issue is the story that's attached to it, and I'm not usually one to harp on a story in a game being good. I understand gameplay's the most important thing, but this is Metal Gear Solid. You've always prided the series as having both at the same time, so you kind of have to have both at the same time. And in 5, you don't. You have incredibly solid gameplay and a story that kind of fucking blows, and that bothers me.
I agree. It's
Die. It's like, imagine if New Vegas didn't have the story New Vegas has. It'd still be, a good game, but it wouldn't hit anywhere close to how hard that game still does today.
And I agree. I fully agree.
I mean, we still have people debating 15 years later which faction's the best for Vegas, canonically. And that wouldn't happen if the story and writing were not 100% on point.
Yeah,
so,
I need to beat New Vegas at some point, man.
Yeah. The only thing not even faction-wise, the only thing like story-wise that people almost unanimously agree on with New Vegas' story is that Ulysses can fucking suck it.
Fuck Ulysses.
I
Ulysses
will
is so
never join
annoying.
Kaiser,
The
dude.
bear bull. All he is just fucking what's his name? Fucking which?
It's Sawyer.
Yeah,
Not
it's fucking. It's J.E. Sawyer's fucking self-insert. That's literally all it is.
Yeah. It's like, it's your fault for destroying the divide. And it's like, bro, I delivered a package.
I delivered a fucking package. What do you want from me?
And you're mad at me for it. Yeah.
I did my fucking job. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally getting ass mad at the courier, and the courier's like, dude, it was just a fucking random package to me. What do you want from me?
If I remember right, you can tell him that multiple times, in context, and he's just basically like, it doesn't matter, it's still your fault. Being a little piss baby about it.
So would you say that Ulysses is the equivalent of, like, everyone giving you shit for not jumping into the nuclear vat like your daddy did in Fallout 3?
I would say I would argue that's worse than anything Ulysses does. Ulysses is just fucking annoying, right? That part of Fallout 3's story was so actively terrible they had to retcon it with a DLC, which then broke the game in other ways. Even then, it still blows. It's still really bad.
Yeah, that
people
shit
still give
sucks.
you shit for not doing it.
It's just, and I like that there are multiple people who refuse to do it, right? So if you have Fox Super Mutant, he refuses to do it because Destiny or some gay shit. If you have Sharon, the Fiend, not the Fiend, the Ghoul companion, he'll also refuse to do it for similar reasons. And everyone's like, oh, you just have to go in and die. It's like,
no, this is retarded.
Like, yeah. What's the girl's name? Sarah Lyons? It's like,
yeah, Sarah Lyons.
Sarah, do you hate me so much that you want me to just die so you can hop on that super mutant dick or something? Is that what's going on here? Just be honest about it, please. I'm gonna go out and say it. I think compared to the Courier, the Lone Wanderer is a straight up bitch.
Yeah, he is. I agree. No.
Fraud watch.
Fucking,
not even fraud watch. Fraud confirmed.
Fucking spit your fucking facts, King.
How's your dad Liam Neeson and you're still a punk? Your dad's a Jedi Lone Wanderer. Wait, what? No, you definitely would have played Qui-Gon by this point.
He'd already been Qui-Gon. Fallout 3 was 2008, I want to say.
Yeah. Sorry, I watched the prequel movies when they came out in re-releases, and my brain still considers them like 2000s movies instead of like the 90s movies.
Yeah, late 90s.
They were. Yeah. Except for Revenge of the Jedi. I think that came out in like 2005, maybe.
Which Revenge of the Sith? That one?
Yeah.
Yes, it was 05, I believe.
Yeah,
I would have been too young for that. Phantom Menace was, I think, like 96, 97, something like that.
Phantom Menace was 1999. Phantom Menace was 1999.
Okay, so 99. Attack of the Clones was like 2001, 2002, I want to say.
Yes.
Somewhere in that mark. And then Revenge of the Sith was 05.
Yeah. What I still need to do is play the original games because I have them all on GOG. I'm just trying to find a way to mod Fallout 1 to actually be fucking playable on PC. But the mod that people have for it is gone. And the only other mod left is the one where you play it in the Fallout 2 engine. But when I look up information for it, I'm thinking to myself, so let's just make it like just like Fallout 2 because I wanted to experience, Fallout 1 as Fallout 1.
Yeah. So what I will say regarding the old Fallout games is if you obviously know they're very different from the new ones, obviously.
Oh, yeah, they're turn-based.
But so they're turn-based and isometric, but also a lot of the things we take for granted in the new ones, like the way skills and skill points work, are actually done differently in the originals. So
I played a bit of it, so I understand that.
Yeah, so So what I'm saying is, don't be a moron like me and assume that 100 is the max for skills in the originals because it's not.
I do remember hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah. In my defense, though, I went in blind after only ever playing 3 in New Vegas, so I think I'm justified in not quite getting it from the rip.
My first was actually 3, and
Same.
that was because
my first was 3
I was
as well.
first off of playing Oblivion, right? And I was like, oh wait, this one is like Oblivion, but with guns. I like guns, so I bought it for $360.
Yeah. So my
Never
first
beat it.
the first Bethesda game I can remember actually playing, purposefully is 3. That was the first one I ever like owned. So I didn't pick up 3 until 2011 or something like that. I was in high school, I want to say. And I got it because I'd seen plenty of people who've been playing it, like, friends of mine who've been playing it, and they've been talking about it a bunch in the years before that point, and I just had no interest in RPGs in general, because I was busy playing, like Halo for the most part, and like, Battlefield, Bad Company at the time, all that shit. And then finally, I'm like, getting to a point where I'm starting to get more interested in single-player games again, so I'm looking for good ones, and I just stumble upon Fallout 3, like the deluxe edition. It's on sale for, I think, $20 because it's a used copy. So I bought it on a whim and played it, and I thought, this is awesome. I've never played a game like this. It's great. Then I got New Vegas after I finished that one, and I never went back to 3 again, really.
I still want to beat 3 at least once, but I know that after I beat it, I'll probably never play it again.
Yes. So the problem with 3, I would say, is that in terms of gameplay, it's not bad. It is just remarkably inferior to New Vegas in every single way.
Yeah.
It is.
So if you play 3 after playing New Vegas, you're gonna hate it. If you play 3 without playing any other Fallouts, and you just play 3 on its own, you'll probably really like it until you play New Vegas, at which point you're probably gonna hate it.
What I was about to say.
Yeah, go on.
The Fallout game I played the most was actually 4.
Yeah.
And I will say this: I 100% understand the problems with the game. I really do, especially the whole role-playing aspect. It's awful. Even Kit and me realize that. The gun, the shooting, the exploring, and all that shit. That is fun.
Yeah. The value specifically for Fallout 4 is it's the game that you can do the most to in terms of modding. You can take Fallout 4. You can take 4 and turn it into almost a completely different game if you want.
Yeah, but even like base 4 is still fun to play from a shooting aspect.
Yes,
like a guns aspect.
It is just until the enemies get too spongy, which they will eventually.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with all Fallout games.
New Vegas doesn't really have that problem.
It doesn't.
It's the only one that doesn't.
I think I only played New Vegas up to level 9 or 10.
Yeah. So I will tell you right now, New Vegas doesn't have the same problem of bullet spongy enemies as 3 and 4 do. However, it only doesn't have that problem if you're aware of like the actual mechanics of the weapons themselves, which the game doesn't really do a good job of explaining to you openly.
Actually, since we're on the subject of Fallout, I was actually just going to throw this out there. If you had to pick one dev team to remake like the original 3 Fallout games, and I do not mean it like a third-person cinema, as still like a turn-based game, who would you pick? As I will tell you right now, it's Larian.
I would say the same thing.
Larian or Owlcat. Larian or Owlcat.
Those are my exact answers in that order. So we're on the same wavelength there.
So, me personally, I would actually lean a bit more towards Owlcat.
Yeah.
Because I think when it comes to dialogue options, right, they actually get a bit more crazier than Baldur's Gate 3. Especially in terms of like how evil you can be.
Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards Owlcat as well, but for a different reason, and that reason is because I think Larian tends to get a bit lost in the sauce, if you know what I mean? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic, but it is absolutely overproduced in some areas, Whereas Owlcat doesn't do that because they're working with a smaller dev team and a smaller budget, generally speaking. So they're used to having to work with what they're given. I think they do a better job with the Fallout games, the way you described them, because of that.
Yeah. I also do like the option of being able to choose different portraits anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And those games. I really need to get back to playing Wrath of the Righteous. I got a lot of games that I need to beat that are on my... Because I've had Wrath of the Righteous since I got my original laptop.
Yeah.
You and me both, I
own it. I also own it, and I haven't installed it. The only reason I actually want to play Wrath of the Righteous, and I'm sure one of you will make fun of me for this, is because I want to bone the succubus. But
I mean, succubus girls, succubus girls, man, they're something.
I won't make fun of you because that's admittedly one of the main reasons I bought the game.
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah. Hey, what can I? So this is making it entirely clear. Everyone in this chat, we are all 3 Rees to 1 Tar.
Yes, sir.
Listen, the other reason was simple because I heard there was a Dampire race in there, and I actually, kind of like, I didn't play as a Dampire the first few times because I saw Tieflings were there too, and I didn't think they were in Wrath of the Righteous. I don't know why I thought that, considering I played Kingmaker on my PS4 and they had Tieflings, so why wouldn't they have them in the sequel?
I will be honest. Speaking of Tieflings, when I played Baldur's Gate 3,
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the restroom.
When I played Baldur's Gate 3,
okay.
I was a bit confused at first as to which race I should pick for my character, and then I saw they had Tieflings, and I'm like, wait, you're giving me the option to play as a hot demon girl, and expecting me not to pick it?
Yeah, right.
Wrong. And so from then on, I've only ever made Tiefling girls as my main character. Because they appeal to me, emotionally, we might say.
I haven't actually played as a girl in Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm considering doing another playthrough relatively soon, but I'm still debating if I'm going to do like a Dragonborn Dark Urge or an Orc Dark Urge, or Tiefling Dark Urge, only because I did a Elf regular tab for the playthrough where I finally beat the game.
Yeah.
I was playing early access, right? All I played was a Tiefling.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm definitely playing like a super buff, whatever, one of those. Because that's Shadowheart's type, and I have to play Shadowheart.
Yeah. I've only ever romanced Lae'zel, and not even intentionally.
Oh. I accidentally romanced Lisa on my last playthrough. Not accidentally.
She's the easiest one to accidentally romance. But she was actually my least favorite to start, and then I accidentally stumbled into her romance quest line, and I was like, all right, yeah, you're pretty cool. I'll stick with this.
Yep. Could you? Probably not, but like if you're compatible with her like that, then theoretically you could get Lae'zel pregnant, right?
I guess.
Damn, that could have been worse.
How about that? Does he still lay an egg?
I think so. I think that's how it works with Githyanki.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
I didn't know what a GIF was until. Oh, okay. Fuck, I totally forgot what the hell I was going for in this game.
Yeah. I do appreciate also that when Baldur's Gate 3 first came out, Lae'zel was one of the least favorite companions, because everyone's like, but she's so rude. And it's like, you don't understand that by the standards of her species,
she's incredibly nice.
By our standards, she's off-puttish and very rude. By her own species standards, she is exceedingly nice and accommodating to you. Because if she was like the rest of her species, they wouldn't be talking to you. They'd be trying to just kill you for the most part.
Yeah,
or just constantly shitting on you at all times.
Yeah, and it's a massive part of her character arc, getting her to soften up even more. That's what makes it so good.
Unlearn her culture.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally spilt something, and I just had to clean it up.
No use crying. Hey, man. I understand. I cry over spilled cum all the time.
Well, I spilt some of my Blantons, so.
Oh yeah. So when you say clean it up, do you mean soak it into a rag and then wring the rag out over your mouth? Because that's understandable.
Ew, fuck that, man.
What the fuck?
It's Blanton's, dude. It's Blanton's, dude. We don't waste that shit.
Oh, I wonder what this is. I wonder what this is for.
So I don't know if I told you my ritual. Whenever I'm having a drink of something nice, and I see a fruit fly is landed in my glass, which happens with more regularity than I'm comfortable with, but whatever.
Just a fruit fly?
Yeah. So when that happens, what I do is I immediately fly into like a seething rage, go over to the sink, fish the fruit fly out with the sink, throw him on the counter, point at him and scream, "Spit it out, you motherfucker!" And of course the fruit fly doesn't do it, so I'm like, "All right, you're getting mulch," and I send that motherfucker into the garbage disposal and run that shit on high for 10 seconds straight.
Very based. Very based.
And that's the only way. That's the only way I can avoid doing something even more regrettable.
Reasonable crash out.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat up an old man as Nero.
That's what I would have done if I wasn't able to mulch a fruit fly that just stole my Eagle Rare. And you know, I'd be happy to not turn him into mulch, but he has to spit it out, and they never do. Therefore, mulch.
Gas leak detected denied.
By the way, Joey, you'll appreciate this. So, my sister's getting married in February. I believe I told you that before.
Yes, you have.
Right? So my dad has spent the last year or so trying to accumulate specific bottles of bourbon.
Yes.
Because not only are all the men on our side of the family big bourbon drinkers, all of the men on the groom's side of the family are as well, and we all have quite respectable tastes, we would say. So he's been trying to accumulate specific bottles of bourbon just so he can basically flex on everybody.
Very based. Very based.
And we believe we have gotten the crown jewel.
Ooh.
So the crown jewel in this case, it's a bottle that our favorite Korean liquor store owner happened to stumble upon. What this bottle is, it is a barrel pick, so it's like a store pick of the barrel. And it's a barrel that is bottled in a bottle of Doc Holliday, but it is not Doc Holliday. They're just making the bottle and selling it under their name. What's actually in that bottle is cask strength 23-year-old Eagle Rare.
Ooh. Ooh.
So you can probably imagine, one, it sounds Gucci.
It sounds
right?
bad. Yeah, it sounds fucking ultra schwank, dude.
And it has a price tag to match. And the price tag specifically is $600.
That's not terrible.
That's after a 15% discount for pre-ordering the bottle. By the way, so really it's $650 or so dollars. But who's counting? So we've already paid for it, and by we I mean my dad's paid for it. Now we're just waiting for the bottle to come in so we can get our hands on it, which it should be towards the middle or end of July, I understand. And then we have to wait a couple months before we can actually crack it open. But it will be quite something, I imagine. I've been told by one of the people who works at that liquor store who got a chance to help pick the barrel, which entails having to taste the barrel in order to find the best one that you want to pick. He tasted this, and I forget what his exact words were, but it was something to the effect of, you know, I'm in my 50s, I've been around for quite a while, had a lot of liquor, this is a top 5 bottle for me.
Nice, very base. Sounds like you guys are getting some top-notch bourbon.
So that might not be it.
Oh.
So that's the crown jewel, obviously.
Obviously.
But there's one or two things that might be coming along with it. And the one or two things that might be coming along with it, specifically, are possibly, definitely one, possibly 2 bottles of Pappy.
Holy fuck, you motherfucker. I'm jealous as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. We already have some other bottles stockpiled as well, but if we can get our hands on not just the Eagle Rare, which we will be getting, but also a Pappy or 2, at that point we've agreed we're set at that point.
Dude, you will be flexing on everybody. So Tion, just for record, Pappy is short for Rip Van Winkle, and it's bourbon.
It's well regarded as being excellent.
Yes, it's like
it is extremely hard to get.
Yeah, it's like the cream of the crop and very hard to get. Like getting even a bottle of like what the 12-year will can literally cost you an arm and a leg.
So the issue with Pappy, any kind of Pappy, even just the 12-year, let alone the more hard to find stuff, is it's not like a one-off run of bottles. Like the Eagle Rare 23 I just described, that is a once-in-a-lifetime bottle. You will never see a bottle of that again. they regularly make bottles of Pappy, every kind of it. It's just they're released in such limited quantities that they're extremely hard to get your hands on. And when you do get your hands on one, you're not paying MSRP for it. You're paying up to 2 or 3 times what it should cost because it's so in demand. But Pappy has a reputation for being excellent, excellent juice, basically. So everybody wants it, which is why it's so expensive.
Possess social statue. That's all right.
Yeah. And my dad, for the record, has also made it clear, he's like, look, man, I appreciate you trying to wrangle this stuff, but if you allow me to make just one request in relation to it, and the store owner's like, sure. He's like, my dad's like, don't give me a fucking rye. Give me, if you're going to give me Pappy, make it a bourbon, please. And the guy's like, I got you covered, man.
I mean, I personally would be content with a rye, but I also like rye whiskey, so...
Yeah. So it's kind of the same for all of us, but my dad's trying to flex. And everybody here, we all like rye, but we all prefer bourbon. So to make it the biggest flex, he wants it to be a bourbon.
And that's fair. That's completely fair.
Yeah.
Piece of shit. Quit running.
But yes, I'll be taking a picture of whatever bottles we get and sending them to you. And I'm probably going to tag it with a caption, something to the effect of, wish you were here.
I wish I could be there! Fuck, I would love to try some of that.
Well, it's going to be, those are all reserved for the wedding. So, it's a short list of people, a very short list of people who actually get access to those bottles to begin with. It's basically family only, is my understanding.
Rip.
Otherwise they wouldn't last. They wouldn't last, yeah. It's not even family only. It's family only with an asterisk, that asterisk leading to, and the family who it's only for has to be a whiskey appreciator to begin with. So if like, I don't mean that in the sense where it's like, yeah, I like whiskey. I mean in the sense where it's like, I'm actually like an aficionado and I know what's good and I can appreciate it. Because we got some dudes on both sides of the family who consider themselves quote-unquote whiskey drinkers, but their whiskey of choice is Jack and Coke, you know?
What the fuck?
No, this is not for you. You don't get this, no. Because you won't appreciate it enough.
My fucking Jack and Coke. What the fucking basic bitch-ass shit is that?
I know, it pisses me off too. But that's why they're not invited to sample these bottles. There's going to be some competitive drinking going on in February, is all I'll say.
Competitive drinking. Second only to competitive racism.
It will be competitive, yeah. Because what's going on is we're not bringing just those good bottles. We're bringing some other, still very good, but not quite as good bottles as well.
Nice, nice.
Nobody else has confirmed this yet, but I know the people on both sides of this family, and they will all be doing the same thing. So, it's going to be a game of who's got the biggest, dick in terms of their bourbon acquisitions. And I'll tell you right now, the answer is my dad and I, but the rest of you fuckers are welcome to try, as I'm sure you will. Of course, I say that, and somebody's going to show up with, like, some fucking limited edition George T. Stagg or some shit.
Just to prove you wrong.
Then it'll go from competitive drinking to like an actual drunken fist fight. So. I hear that guitar is down tuned, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
That is not even an 8-string, son. That's a 9-string guitar. I can fucking hear that low C sharp. I actually ran into somebody in college who just for fun he'd somehow acquired a 9-string guitar. I think he was just borrowing it from a friend, and he was messing around with it.
That's
And
sick.
his roommate was listening to him play it with a weird look on his face. He's like, dude, what's the point of this instrument? What do you play on this? That makes sense. And without missing a beat, I turn to him and I say, you play gent on this. That's all. That is all it's for. So gent is a nickname for a specific type of progressive metal. So named because a hallmark of the genre of gent is heavily down-tuned extended range guitars that sound very thick on the low end. So when you hit an open string on one of these guitars, because it's down-tuned so low, it makes a kind of gent sound. That's why it's called that.
Oh no!
Oh, you're boned. You're fucked, dude.
God damn it.
Oh. I'll gladly give my body.
Terminator
So you
reference.
think Terminator reference? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so that's gent, and there's actually a subgenre of gent, like a subgenre of a subgenre of a subgenre. If you think about it, that takes everything gent does and turns it up to 11, and that genre specifically is called fall.
Okay.
THALL. So the thing with fall is that gent is already a bit of a meme, but at least it's an actual like subgenre, whereas fall is kind of just a joke that gent players run with. There have been attempts to try and make fall a real thing though, but they haven't really gone anywhere.
Interesting.
And now gent itself is a bit of a dead meme these days.
Sorry, it just made me think that when you said that, it made me think that Cinderfall was trying to make it a thing.
Cinderfall's trying to make fall a thing.
Yes.
I should write that. That'd be funny.
That would be a great shitpost. She's trying to convince. She's trying to convince.
Dude,
she's trying to convince John so badly, and John's just like, I don't know.
Dude, I have the setup in mind already. Fuck me, you're gonna make me do this. Fucking. She finds out Jean likes metal. The heavier, the better. She's like, oh, bet.
I can't believe one of the monks actually made a canon that Cinder found John attractive. That's hilarious.
So it's funny you bring that up, because if you talk to somebody, to a Nightfall shipper, who is, you know, like actually schizo about it in a way that I'm not. I like the pairing because I think it's fun to write and play with, but I'm not schizophrenic about it. Most Nightfall shippers are. So if you talk to a quote-unquote serious Nightfall shipper who's actually schizophrenic about this, what you'll find is two things right away. First off, they have like an insane Pepe Sylvia tier conspiracy theory flowchart for why Nightfall makes sense in canon. And two is that conspiracy theory in question revolves almost entirely around that one page of that one manga.
Wow.
Yeah, it is quite something. It is quite something.
That probably isn't even canon, by the way.
My favorite part of it, right? And I've told several of them this. Why I think it's schizophrenic and also incredibly optimistic is like, look, fellas, guys, my dudes, my people. I understand what you're saying. The different parallels to other works of literature and stories that are inherent to the Nightfall pairing, they make sense to me. I understand that. And you're like, yes, so you agree with me. And I'm like, no, I don't, and here's why. Because you're expecting all these things to not just exist in Ruby canon, but also be entirely intentional, which is asking way too much of any of the fucking idiots in charge of writing this show ever. So while I do agree there are some parallels here, I do not agree that they are at all intentional and that they will actually lead to anything, because if they did, it would be far too competent of a style of writing for the people in charge of this series.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
my exact words are like, you are expecting good writing from people who have exactly zero track record of providing any of it already.
You're expecting good writing from people who make Bumblebee canon.
You're expecting good writing from the people whose company name is a thinly veiled euphemism for the term cockbite, and who have been running off of frat boy humor in Red vs. Blue since the year like 2002. So there's a bit of a disconnect here, you might say. I wouldn't trust these people to write anything aside from stupid humor, good. Let alone anything that's supposed to actually be semi-serious and difficult to write, which Nightfall would be. At least the way you guys are describing it.
I mean,
So,
to like genuinely
you
write.
you can all remain convinced the same way a schizophrenic is convinced the voices in his head are real. I just won't join you in your delusions. I will appreciate the things you provide for me to enjoy in terms of fan art and the like, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like, you know, I'm fully on board with it the way y'all are.
No, I agree. And it's to expect anything like that from fucking Rooster Teeth is just, man, you may as well just be living in your own delusion at this point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, we're gonna have to mark it down. Days coming up talking about Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, reset the clock. Reset the clock.
One into the jar.
I can already feel Jake.
mean,
I can already feel Jaycon just fucking seething because we're talking about Ruby right now.
But when I say one into the jar, I specifically mean, you know, a spurt into the jar on top of the Blake figurine.
On the Blake figurine.
One each.
Oh my
One each
god.
of you. Yep. I said the Blake figurine because she's the one who deserves it the most out of the whole cast.
She does.
Are you not familiar with what we're discussing right now, Tia?
Oh, he knows.
I know.
He knows.
I don't.
You know about the jar? Yeah. Let's be honest, that kind of thing is the only thing this series has ever really been good for. So, it fits, doesn't
What
it?
about yours? What about yours?
What about what?
What about yours?
Yours?
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on what that's supposed to be right now. What is that?
What do you think it is? Tell me what you think it is first.
I'm actually drawing a complete blank. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking
Hit me
about.
with it.
You know, that short period of time where everyone's showing Yang as a horse.
Oh.
Like an actual horse.
I don't
this
remember
is the
that.
first time I've ever heard of this. We
everywhere.
clearly run around in slightly different circles in terms of Ruby communities.
It was fucking everywhere at one point, man.
I
would
don't
say,
remember
like,
this.
It was nearly as bad as Fudo Weiss, which
What's hold on, like when you say it was everywhere at one point, what's the like specific time frame in terms of like the year this was everywhere? Because this might explain it. Was it before 2018?
Around like, I think it was like around 2018, 2017.
All right, so that's why I didn't jump on board this gay ass retarded fandom and show until like mid to late 2018 at the earliest.
I wasn't a part of this really until like volume 5 or 6.
Yeah. For reference, when I hopped on board this fandom, somewhat officially, quote unquote, it was as volume 6 started airing.
Yeah, that's around the time I started. I got heavily invested into the fandom and started doing shit posts and stuff.
Yeah. That's when I first got involved, but I didn't start posting anything for it myself until I think a bit after that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember the exact time frame because if you look at my profile, I think it says the first chapter of anything Ruby related I posted was in like late 2019. And I know for a fact I was involved with it in 2018 in some capacity, in that I was aware of its existence, unfortunately. Anyway, I regret to inform you, gentlemen, that was a long tangent about that show, so it's probably not going to be just one spurt into the jar. We're probably going to have to do a few more and make sure the Blake figurine's a bit
Is
more covered
completely
than that.
saturated.
That's our tax for the day, yeah.
The Blake tax.
Which feels wrong to say. It feels wrong to say that we have to pay a tax on the 4th of July in any capacity, because our, you know. But in this case, it's entirely deserved.
I simply refuse to pay the tax then.
I refuse to pay the Blake figurine tax.
Yes, I refuse to pay the.
So here's the thing. I would refuse because taxation in general is theft, but it's entirely deserved in more ways than one. First of all, I deserve to feel the shame of having to do it for bringing up this show in any capacity, and second off, it's Blake getting hot glued. She deserves it in general. So You know.
You're right. You're right. I don't know. I don't think that's shameful. I don't think that's shameful enough for her. It could be worse.
Do you have a suggestion then? We're all ears, man.
Not off the top of my head.
So you know it could be worse. You just can't think of a way how.
I was about to say the most fucked up thing ever, but
Go ahead, hit us with it.
Say it. Say it.
I was gonna say Blake needs to watch Adam bang Yang like right in front of her.
That is not the most fucked up. That is not the most fucked up thing ever. That is not. That's quite fitting for Blake. She'd probably get off on it.
She probably would, knowing her degenerate ass.
We can think of something worse. Just give me a minute.
We can think of something worse. Just give us a moment to brainstorm.
Give me a minute to apply more than 10% of my brain to this.
Blake. All right, Blake. We're gonna put you in one of those fanfics where your dad fucks Yang right in front of you. It's gonna be hilarious.
She'd probably get off on that too.
Yeah, she like that too.
Man, I can't really think of anything. Never mind.
Blake, you've been sentenced to scroll through the entirety of the AO3 transgender Weiss tag.
Oh,
right? You have to read all of them before you're allowed to go free. Have fun with it.
Talking about?
Have you not seen that?
No,
so there's like
no,
I'm going to explain it. I can't just leave you all hanging like that. You know, there's an actual like visible, measurable trend on Archive of Our Own. I'm going to keep going. There's a visual, like, measurable trend on Archive of Our Own featuring stories where Weiss is transgender, like male to female, and it's like it's a trend over there.
Oh my fucking god, he's still talking about it.
I said I was gonna keep going. You can't escape it.
You can't escape it.
I had to at least explain it slightly so to give the audience of the stream context, or else it would just sound like I'm schizophrenic, and we can't have that.
When don't you sound like you're schizophrenic?
I don't know. This whole stream's felt like kind of a fever dream since we started talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 right at the start.
It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream, just full of just shitting around.
just tangents and just random bullshit. And the thing is, like, this is not quite the most unhinged I've ever been in a single stream, not by a long shot even. And yet it still feels like I've been half asleep for it. You know what I mean?
I still feel like the most
I haven't said anything that's earned from either of you, except for the last thing I just said. But up until that point, I haven't said anything that's earned like a Jesus Menards. What are you fucking talking about? Like I usually get in some of these things.
I still feel like the most unhinged you were in your stream was my first attempt at Bioshock, and you were like, you know what? Enough talking about women's rights. Let's talk about women's wrongs.
I vaguely remember this. Vaguely.
Okay, hang on. I'm fucking.
Oh, yeah, that was the one. That was the one where the ongoing joke was just fucking domestic abuse.
Yes.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad.
Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking lost.
That's gonna come up like when I'm getting judged at the pearly gates after dying of alcoholism in 3 years. God's gonna be like, hey, I want to let you in, but you remember that stream a while back when you said these things? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah. You know, I think you want that afterlife. Weenie Hut Heaven.
Weenie Hut Heaven.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, he meant that one. Weenie Hut Junior's Heaven.
Super Weenie Hut Heaven.
Super Weenie Hut Heaven. Oh, where the fuck am I going? I'm sorry, I'm like genuinely fucking lost.
You're lost in the sauce.
I am lost in the sauce. I may need to. I hate to say it, I may need to look up where I need to fucking go. I feel
Use
like
a guide.
I feel
That's
like
the millennial is using a guide. He's becoming a dad gamer.
I feel like I always.
I'm sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't have said that. That was mean.
I found a secret.
My apologies. My apologies to you, sir. What's the secret here? What is this? What's this supposed to be?
I'm trying to find out.
God, I love beating up old men.
Hey man, whatever floats your goat.
Broccoli.
Just float my goat.
Yep. Whatever gets you going.
Different strokes for different folks.
Whatever fruits you loops, huh?
Hey man, whatever it takes for you to be able to grease your goblin. Whatever it goes.
It's not sexual. It's purely
the abuse goblin.
It's always sexual. Freud assured me of this.
Are you talking about greasing the abuse goblin? Have you seen those memes?
Choking the chicken. What?
Damn
No.
it!
There's this guy who goes to his therapist, and he has what he describes as an abuse goblin, and it's literally just a goblin that he like keeps handcuffed to a radiator that he beats the shit out of.
This sounds like the owner plays Tiny Hitler.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Guess who embarrassed me in therapy today?
And there's another one where he like shows the goblin like the perfect reality, and the therapist is like, why would you show him a perfect reality? Because he's an abuse goblin.
I just remembered something random. So you know the movie, you know the movie Grave of the Fireflies, right?
Yeah. Oh God.
You know it.
Where are you going with this?
No. So there's that. Isn't there like a tin of candy in that, or something like that? That's
yes.
a plot point or something. All right. So there's an old YouTube channel I used to watch where it was it's the Two Best Friends channel. Remember them,
of course.
So one of them, Wooly, didn't fuck with the others very often, but when he did, he tended to make it count. So the way he fucked with everyone there is they all knew, like they'd all seen the movie before, right? So, you know, Big Sad, all that stuff. The way Wooly would fuck with them is he bought an exact replica of the tin of candy that features in that movie, ate every single piece of the hard candy except for one, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whenever he wanted to make everyone else miserable, he would take out the tin of candy and shake it very loudly.
Oh God.
Right? And so it would immediately make them think of the movie. And the best part was when one of the guys on the podcast was talking about this, everyone else unanimously agreed that was the most fucked up thing Wooly's ever done to them. It's like Pavlovian conditioning, I guess, basically. I shake the tin of candy and my friends get PTSD.
That's such a Wooly thing for him to do.
Yeah. I love that there are so many just weird random stories of Wooly that it's now entirely blurred between which ones are true and which ones are very fake. It's impossible to tell, even to longtime watchers of the show. Great. There's also, what's the line? Also, they're making fun of, you know, the album, the Metallica album, Saint Anger, right?
Yes.
And you know how much it blows.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a running gag on the YouTube channel for years, where they kept making fun of Saint Anger in some capacity.
Right.
And towards the end of the channel's lifespan, they did it one time, and then one of the guys paused and said out loud, "I think, aside from Wooly, Saint Anger the album is the thing we've made fun of the most on the show." Which the other guy paused and he's like, "Shit, you're 100% right."
It's fucking funny.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, that is entirely deserved. That album blows. So people should make fun of it even more than they already do. Which is saying a lot, because we already make fun of it a lot for being terrible.
It's our God-given right to shit on Metallica, so...
You, as an American, have the God-given right to shit on Metallica, and especially on their terrible modern music. Go off, King. I explained to you guys before, like, the reason behind their autistic fixation and hatred of Napster, right?
Yes, because of the fucking
I don't know
James...
what Napster is.
So Napster was like the original music piracy site, basically. Before there was, like, you know, whatever people use now, there was Napster.
I used to use this site called ForShare when I was in high school and middle school.
So Napster was, like, the progenitor of all of them. It's the one that it was like the first major, not quite institutionalized, but big name, everyone knows it and uses it, piracy site. So the reason why Metallica, like, kind of led the charge against music piracy by suing the shit out of Napster and people who used it to pirate their music is not because of any real financial reason, right? They dressed it up as, you know, we suffered financial damages because people are stealing our music using this site in order to have a justification to file a lawsuit to begin with. But that is not the real reason. The real reason why they got ass hurt at Napster and its users and sued the shit out of them is because Metallica in the mid-90s, actually no, late 90s this happened. Metallica had been awful for at least 10 years now and hadn't made any good music since then. Right, so let's just establish that. What happened is they got picked to do a song for Mission Impossible 2, which is going to be like the hit of the summer, I guess, or some shit. It was going to be a big movie. So they recorded a song specifically for Mission Impossible to be used as like the theme song for it, and it would also be like their flagship song as well for the year. All right? Except what happened is somehow like a demo or a pre-production version of the song in its entirety leaked onto Napster early. So everyone checked it out, and everybody collectively said, okay, Metallica is still terrible. I'm not going to buy the soundtrack for this movie because this song blows, right? And they just proceeded to keep making fun of Metallica, and that's the part that really pissed the band off. They kept getting made fun of for making shitty music. So that's why they sued Napster and turned themselves into musical lolcows because of it. There you go, the more you know.
Never heard of that story until now.
Yep. It was, so Metallica's kind of faded from relevancy, like, by now, because they're all old and no one cares. But back in the 2000s, they were still very, very relevant in terms of being, like, A-list celebrities. So people were just dogging on them constantly.
Hey, yo, fuck this shitty-ass old man.
Yeah. The best way I can describe it, Joey will understand this, is Metallica got the same reaction Creed was going to get about 5 years after that.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yep. It's funny to me that if you think about it, people dog on Creed for being Creed. And it's kind of not fair, because the real problem with the band was not the rest of the band, it was specifically Scott Stapp.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about a band. I thought you were talking about Creed the movie.
No, the band. You got the yellow key card.
Yeah, I fucking walked past it like a million times. That was the issue.
But no, it's funny to me because everyone in Creed, or at least their lead guitar player, Mark Tremonti, is entirely capable of making good music and being a decent person. It's just he's stuck with Scott Stapp as the frontman who ruins everything. And I know that's the case because Tremonti's other band, Alter Bridge, is genuinely fantastic. Oh, he just fucked you up, dude. That's big damage right there.
Yeah, and dude, I still. Oh fuck!
Is that? Oh. Hell Knight, Baron of Hell. What is that?
God.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Whatever. Fucking Baron of Hell. Yeah, fuck my shit up.
We've only been streaming for like 2 hours, by the way. It feels like it's been way longer than that. Assumedly because all of our conversations have just not flowed into each other in the slightest. They've all been tangents after tangents.
Trans-wise.
Yeah.
You got a trans character in Ruby and nobody talks about her.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna explain why. If I start explaining why, I'm gonna get YouTube on my ass about it. Sorry, on Joey's ass about it. So I'm gonna hold my tongue.
I know why. She comes out in a volume where nobody gives a shit anymore.
That's part of the reason. I'm not gonna say more than that.
Oh, also, the writing is bad, but like, that's a given that it's later movie.
I don't understand. So maybe this is me, trying to make sense of something that's not supposed to make sense. But here's what I don't get. Everybody understands, even if they're a fan of the show, that the show has never had good writing and it's never handled any of its moral issues or whatever with grace or dignity or anything like that, right?
Right.
And yet, despite that, there are so many people who are like, yes, add more gay characters in, as if they'll be treated any better than anything else.
My thing is
you understand what you're asking for and who you're asking for it from.
My thing that's so crazy is that Rooster. They're Austin based, right? So they're already going to be the entire whole pro LGBTQ alphabet soup squad, whatever. But for people who are like so pro for that, they treat all of their LGBTQ alphabet soup characters fucking terribly. So for one, you have Ilya, who's a fucking literal terrorist.
Yeah.
You have Blake, who's Blake. You have John's sister, Saffron, and her wife, Terracotta, who, like, they're probably the best representation, but they're essentially just, they're just token lesbians.
Yeah. They're bit
No,
characters,
the
too.
thing is, they're such a token that they're named after an actual island full of lesbians in Greek mythology. That's
Exactly. Literally, Saffron's name, aside from being, you know, the naming convention of like being a French color, is literally, she's saffron because she's sapphic. Get it? Ha! See how clever we are?
What gets me is that Saffron and her wife are hard carried by fan work. Like,
oh, they are.
Goddamn. The fan work, when I see them in fan works, I'm usually like, oh, okay, this is actually going to be pretty good, because they're actually very entertaining in fan work.
The single best, I'll be honest, the single best piece of fan work that Saffron and Terra ever generated is that one shit post where everyone's like, it's actually John's kid. That he knocked up Terra and Saffron insisted he do it, because fuck me, that's funny.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's the version you saw. I saw it where it was the other way around.
Are you by chance referring to the story where fucking Saffron was encouraging John to sleep with her wife by fucking singing a variation Disney songs, and like I think she did a variation of fucking Your House.
I unfortunately saw the version where it was John and he then Saffron.
I mean, I also saw that version mainly because I wrote it. So
no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Oh wait, you meant an actual like genuine porn. That's what you mean. Mine's a shit post at least, so I have that excuse going for me.
I wasn't even looking for it. That's the worst part. I just got flashbanged by it.
A likely story.
Fuck you.
By the way, gentlemen, we owe a couple more spurts into the jar at this point, so...
A couple more spurts onto the Blake figurine.
A couple more onto the Blake. It's gonna be at least up to our knees by this point.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep adding on to it. I'm just saying this. This series would have been way better if they just stayed in that damn school.
The series would have been way better if they just made Adam Torres into a hot chick.
The series would have been better if they just...
I will die on it.
The series would have been better if they just just made Big Bro Adam canon.
It would have been better if they just said, you know what, fuck it. The whole point of this is porn anyways. We're gonna go whole hog into it.
No, if Adam was a woman, Adam would just be Amber Heard.
Yeah, but the difference is female Adam would be hot, so it'd be okay. I could fix her.
It would have been the funniest shit if just randomly said if Adam was a woman. It's like, yeah, she sat in my bed once, and that was the last straw. Well, not the physical abuse and the chasing you down. No, just shitting in my bed. That was enough. I had enough after that.
Yeah, but again, unlike Adam Heard, a hypothetical female Adam Torres, you could actually fix. Whereas Amber Heard, that bitch is just fundamentally broken.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't say that lightly, but you know, I understand that she's a woman. There's always going to be a certain degree of woman moments, but that's more than a woman moment. That's like a woman synthesis. You know what I mean?
Woman synthesis.
I don't approve of saying women moment to shitting in the bed.
I didn't say no. You are ignoring the rest of my comment. I said I understand with all women there's women moments, but what she did is far beyond that.
I don't approve of that. Ban him, not me. I really don't.
I am just arguing for the existence of the woman's synthesis. All right, so I think it makes perfect sense.
Women's wrongs are okay too.
Shut
You know,
up,
it's just like
Dion.
men wrong.
I'm okay with women's
Yeah.
rights. It's just that I'm also
I'm a
okay with
still-
women's lefts. So
I'm a still.
Well, I guess
not-
I came out at a perfect time.
Oh,
What the hell? You guys.
Oh, hi, Brian.
Everyone in this quote is wrong. Wait, when did Brian get here?
like
I
a
just
second,
got
like a
here.
minute ago.
Yeah.
So I wish I could explain what we're talking about, but like the problem is I'd have to go back to the start of the stream and remember it because we're on tangent after tangent at this point. So I forget what we're supposed to be talking about.
Oh, that's it. It's one of those
I'm not going to talk about Dragon Ball because I'm setting the subject up.
And then eventually,
It moved on to women's suffrage, I guess.
I agree. Women should
deserve
have
the right
suffrage.
to vote.
Oh, you said
All women-
suffrage. Sorry, I misinterpreted that. I meant something else.
All women deserve the right to vote, but I also believe they also should have the right to work in construction and suffer like everyone else.
That's what women's suffrage does, Dion.
Yeah, I've
When's the
known a
last time
couple
you've seen a
women.
woman in construction?
I've seen a woman
Come on,
plumber, and I've seen
you
a
know
woman
what's everybody?
in HVAC. Granted, she didn't
Come on,
really
everybody,
last
let's
that long.
put some women in construction. And,
I also see conceptually, I agree. Women should have the right to vote. It's just then they get the right to vote and prove they shouldn't have it. So
Oh, Jesus Christ, Minnie, calm down.
you gave me the
Right.
opportunity to say awful things. I didn't go into this stream intending to do it necessarily, but when you dangle that opportunity in front of me, like I'm a starving dog staring at a grocery store steak, do you expect me to just sit there and not lunge for it? This is all your fault, is what I'm saying.
Yes, you poorly trained mutt.
You clearly expect me to have more self-control than I can reasonably be expected to have. That's a problem with you, not me. It's
can
within my
train
nature, sir. It is within my
Hey.
nature.
He's the
All right, so
fucking-
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're the frog, right?
I
am the
knew this is
scorpion
where it was
standing
going.
atop your
Fucking
back,
scorpion
trying
and
to
frog
cross the
looking
river.
ass.
And then when I sting you, you get mad and say, "Why did you sting me?" And my response is, "I'm a scorpion. It's in my nature. What did you expect, you fucking idiot?"
Well, as the frog, I could pull out a gun and shoot you because that's in my nature.
Frogs can't use
Oh.
guns.
I mean, maybe he's Pepe the Frog. That would make sense.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Frog.
Kermit, Kermit the Frog here.
Kermit
I
the
do
Frog.
believe that women shouldn't vote.
I mean,
But don't
let's
tell
be
Miss Piggy
honest.
that.
If you
Be my ass.
were fucking stuck married to Miss Piggy, you'd probably believe the same thing.
You probably.
No, it depends. Mr. Pig.
You,
Okay.
on
Yeah, now
America's
it's part of-
birthday. How could you on America's birthday say frogs can't use guns? This is America.
Now, it's America. He's right. He is right. It's America's birthday. On this day, saying women shouldn't be able to vote, perfectly acceptable. Downright rational, even. But saying a frog doesn't have the right to bear arms, what's wrong with you? Get out of my country.
I generally want YouTube to understand. I don't agree with him. He's joking. He's joking, YouTube. Don't listen to him.
Is he?
Am I
Is
joking?
he?
Am I joking, or am I just on so many different layers of irony that it loops back around from being a joke to being serious to being a joke to being serious again? You don't know. Neither do I. It's quite something. It's kind of like opinion gotcha, if you would. You never know what you're gonna get.
Oh God! Oh my God! You son of a bitch!
Dion,
You son of a
you
bitch.
will make it a lot easier on yourself and on me at some point in the future. to
This
just
is like
not
whenever a
fight it.
crazy man meets another crazy man who's crazier than him.
It's insane.
Unfortunately,
I'm just saying.
probably the most insane person in this server.
You're the most unintentionally insane person in this server, whereas my insanity is quite purposeful.
Yes.
It's quite purposeful and intentional. I can turn it on and off at will. It's like a superpower, but more autistic.
It just made me think, like, what if somebody made, like, Discord 2? We'll just call it Discord 2.
Discord
And
2.
they made it impossible to screenshot or leak servers. It's all stored on RAM.
Oh, you can't give
I know
me
that's
that
not
power.
actually possible, but,
you
like-
can't give me that power. I will and you can't give me that power for one
Listen,
specific
if
reason,
that-
and that
if that
specific
ever
reason
comes-
is if you give me that power, I will immediately misuse it.
Yeah, that RAM cannot see the light of day.
It's the same reason why I am not legally permitted to own a trebuchet, because if I owned one, it would be immediately misused.
I mean, what's the difference? Well, it's like RAM can't be seen. What's the difference between the shit he's saying right now that would be different on a RAM where Discord can't be leaked?
Well, there's always the potential that it leaks, right now. By which I mean, if it's a day like yesterday, when I was possibly drunk and maybe sending Joey the N-word more than is socially acceptable, there's a chance that he decides, you know what, I kind of hate Minaris. All of a sudden, I'm leaking this to people and getting him shit canned from life. Whereas if it's not possible to do that, suddenly I no longer have any kind of sword of Damocles hanging over my head, which means, you know, I can just go off, man.
I mean, to be fair, I was saying a certain amount of stuff that was also not socially acceptable. So,
I mean, I would say that. So now, if we know for a fact it's just the two of us and it's never going to leak, at that point it probably becomes a bit more socially acceptable because we are the social area for it. But you know, even in a DM, the chance that it leaks probably not entirely socially acceptable.
The chance that some fucking Discord Janny comes across it.
What I will say is Discord might look at the messages we sent yesterday, and they might say, you know, one time, not entirely acceptable, but understandable. 2 times, you know, it's July 4th Eve. We understand that too. But you guys sent about 10 of these, so that's just the slightest bit excessive. All right, just a bit, right? So now you need to get into the jar.
You need to get into the jar with Blake.
The Blake jar.
Yeah, the Blake jar.
Dion, do you have something to say? Because I don't have anything to say in this.
Nope.
I feel like you two specifically have been sitting there just trying to follow along. Like, what the fuck's this idiot saying? More than usual.
It's like I honestly I don't know what to say. What can I say to that?
I did, but I'm kind of locked in playing Dante right now.
Oh yeah.
All I could say is get into the Blake jar.
You know what? If that's the
Sure.
penalty I get for having the N-word pass, I accept it. I accept it fully. It's worth it. It's worth having that power.
Well, this isn't going in the shorts.
Why not, coward?
It could.
Delete this whole stream.
I don't have that power.
This is not even like top 3 most cursed things I've ever like said. Come on, dude.
This isn't even
This
his final
it's maybe top 5, assuredly top 10, but it's definitely not top 3. I've said worse shit than this.
How much alcohol have you and Joey had so far?
Joey's had some. I'm actually entirely sober right now, if you can believe that.
I don't.
I've not had a drop so far today. Now, I did stay up till about 3:30 in the morning imbibing a little bit, but that's out of my system by now. It was 12 hours ago, just about.
Let's see. I mean, I'm about 4 glasses of bourbon in, so.
Oh Jesus.
And I haven't even been that unhinged in my personal opinion. I mean, for the most part.
People don't
You
believe me
sound
when
like
I say this, but you can tell when I've been drinking when I write something because it tends to be pretty unhinged. But you can tell even harder when I've been sober writing it because it's even more unhinged.
I read your drunk writing before, and it's very unhinged.
Yeah, well, the really fucked up stuff I've written that's also very funny, that was all entirely sober. So
right.
that's the the way it works.
Understandable.
I had to find the most out of my writing PG-13 stuff I've written for a live reading this morning the second I fucking woke up.
Yeah.
And I looked at what I have been writing this month and said, there is no way in hell that this comes anywhere close to PG-13. I need to probably just destroy the server that this file is on and just abandon it. But it's really funny and it's really good.
Yeah. So, question for you: hypothetically,
yeah.
If I were to join this live reading and submit something, and that something happened to be a couple chapters from Vacation from Destiny, how fast would it would I set the record for ban from the server speedrun?
No, this server is on Discord, so we've been having to fly swat the Mr. Beast bot accounts.
Gotcha.
So you cannot.
But in terms of people posting actual content of some kind, as opposed to just being a spamming retard, would I set that record?
I don't remember whether or not edgier writing is allowed, or if it's just don't post the obscene stuff about it. So
gotcha.
I
So-
don't
so-
actually know the full rules, I guess.
All right, so I'd have to kind of take it as a challenge and see just how close can I get to crossing the line before I get smacked for it.
I mean, it would probably be
Understood.
pretty fast.
All right, yeah. I mean, I've played this game before, so to speak. So believe me, I'm aware of how it works in terms of rules.
Hmm.
As
You
an,
guys
as an
hear-
example, the site I'm posting that story on right now, Royal Road, is quite upfront about nothing too explicit. So that means the word semen is probably not allowed in the story. That being said, to my knowledge, there are no rules against a character whose name is literally C-man, so they can eat me.
Did you guys hear JoJo Friday is back?
I did
Nope.
not.
No, I
No,
did
it's
not
not.
hear
I don't
that.
believe you.
They are releasing 11 episodes weekly on stage 2 of JoJo.
Amazing! Netflix actually doing something not dumb as fuck for once.
Man, I can't
got-
wait to
they
not
got
watch it on
bullied.
Netflix.
I mean, same here, but
I
at
can
least
probably
for
make you
everybody
all-
who's stuck using
I-
Netflix.
I can make you all cringe right now, I bet.
How
Is this
so?
a
Please
JoJo
don't.
reference?
Everything's
Told
a
you.
JoJo.
I warned-
Everything's a JoJo's reference if you try hard
I
enough.
heard somebody just did it. I fucking warned you ahead of time.
You know, it's
I should have
crazy
seen. I should
how
have seen that.
overplayed that was back in the day. Like, unironically.
Yep, I agree. That's why I just tried to piss you all off by doing it.
Everything's a JoJo reference if you try hard enough. Even hating JoJo's is a JoJo's reference.
I mean, to be honest, Vinny, there's no real way to really piss anybody off with that by that point, because the joke's dead. It's been dead
Yeah.
for a couple of years.
Yeah. What's the line about? I would have to sit here and try and make jokes about JoJo. JoJo is jokes. So I'm not gonna try and one up the man himself.
We want
Especially when
It's
JoJo.
usually
I
the
have
pe-
no personal familiarity with the source. So I know, me too.
Kiss.
Mm.
Alpha 4.
Usually people who
0.
make that joke have never actually seen the show to begin with.
Oh, great. So I have a blank check to keep making it then. Thanks. Appreciate that.
No, you don't. You're banned.
Alright, I'm gonna hop
Don't
off.
make me.
All right, Jake.
Don't make me actually have to be like a server mod for once.
Mods, send him to the Shadow Realm.
This hour on the just as abbreviations is just says Chicago.
Mods, send him to the Shadow Realm. It's just the Blake jar.
The Blake jar.
Yeah.
You're not getting sent to the blink jar. You have to actually talk to her voice actress.
Anyway.
I talked to her?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
Our voice actress Aaron Zek might be into that.
I mean, that'd be bad just in general because I'd have to talk to a woman and I'm not capable of doing that. But because it's Aaron, that'd be even worse. Both because
people not like her?
I'm picturing Blake as I'm doing it, and also because it's Aaron.
Why do people not like her again?
Well, for one, her and Barb are like two peas in a pod, one might say, which is not a good thing.
Okay.
My reason specifically for not liking either of them is they celebrated quote unquote Bumblebee becoming canonized in the show with a Bumblebee themed OnlyFans shoot. Which, first of all, that's in poor taste, and second of all, you both look kind of gross in that, so not worth the price of admission. But anyway,
Well, the other thing with
That was
Aaron,
real?
the other thing,
That
yeah,
was
bro, they both have OnlyFans.
I thought that was a meme.
No,
It's not,
dude,
no.
Barb has actively had an OnlyFans for like a long ass time.
you know who else on the cast has an OnlyFans? Piers VA.
Who?
Piers VA.
Ken Brown?
Yeah.
I am not surprised by that. I think the only one who doesn't have an OnlyFans is Weiss's VA.
I believe you're right.
Because I think doesn't Ruby's also have an OnlyFans?
I don't know, but I know that Ruby's is.
I know she turned
she's
out.
quite. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. She took the words out of my mouth. I was trying to dance around it with a euphemism.
No,
You just went straight
I'm
for the
just gonna
throat.
fucking.
Appreciate that.
I'm just ripping the Band-Aid off.
Yep. Go ahead. Yeah. I mean, it's true. So.
She what?
She's
She's trans. You know,
yeah, she came out as trans. In a very,
Well,
in
she's
a very,
non-binary,
in
so
a
I get
very,
that.
in a very obvious, desperate attempt to stay relevant.
Yep. Also, coincidentally, at that same time, she got fat again, which is just as unforgivable. So.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, what was I saying? Huh? What I just
Nothing
said?
important.
Sorry. Yep.
That's enough of that conversation.
I'm just, I've already established my feelings on women being able to vote, but I haven't yet established my feelings on fat people being able to vote, which are similar to my feelings on women being able to vote, if you can imagine that.
Oh, this is a very spicy 4th of July stream.
As it should be. As it should be.
Are
I'm
you
living up
drunk?
to the freedom of speech given to me by my forefathers. What can I say? In this moment, I truly am the true American. Hulk Hogan would be proud.
I am a real American. Fight for
Now notice,
the
he'd be
rights
proud.
of
He'd be
every
proud
man.
because notice how the song specifically says every man. So I really am living up to his example. In a way he probably didn't intend initially, but hey,
Probably
I'm just
not.
that kind of guy.
You know what? God bless Hulk Hogan, because without him, Gawker would have been fucking destroyed.
Yep, I do appreciate that the Hulkster was the one to chokeslam them right into the dumpster. Very, very funny.
And it's
Appreciate
still the
that.
fucking funniest thing in the world.
That was a good time.
That
Quite
was a
satisfying
great time.
seeing it unfold in real time. I loved it.
From opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filter.
I wonder how many people, not only in the audience but in this call, are going to know what we were just talking about specifically.
Probably not a whole lot. Tion, Brian,
Probably
do you have
nobody.
any idea what we're talking about?
Nope.
Didn't think so, but that's okay. We know what it is. So,
We know what it is.
That's
That's all that
good enough for
matters.
us.
And it's crazy to me because it was for the dumbest fucking reason to, like, blatantly breaking the law.
No, Your Honor, we swear there's an actual journalistic public interest reason for why we have to put Hulk Hogan's sex tape on our site multiple times in a way that you can't avoid even by going just to the home page of the site because it auto-plays on the home page. There's also an equally public interest reason for why we had to leak the phone call where he says the N-word after he's already suing us for violating his privacy. There's also a public interest in the fact that our defense for doing so is it's perfectly acceptable to always post someone's sex tape online.
And then
under all circumstances, for the most
And
part.
then they wonder why they got fucking sued into oblivion.
Yep.
Journos. Fucking journos, man. Not even once.
Yeah. Fucking journos. Actually, you know what? Don't fuck journos. Don't let your friends fuck journos. Journos are unfuckable.
I told that to Jimmy Olsen.
That would imply that
Apparently.
Jimmy Olsen
I will,
actually plays the game.
I would say Jimmy Olsen
Well-
sounds like a braver man with lower
Well-
standards than me.
Not the current
Well,
Jimmy Olsen from
Jimmy
that one
Olsen
series.
doesn't. Jimmy Olsen plays the game a little too well.
Well, he plays the game well enough not to pass the ball.
Fucking bullshit. People keep calling him a fumbler, but is he really fumbling if you actively don't?
He doesn't
Bro.
even. That's the thing, though. He doesn't try. He doesn't try. You can't say as he's a fucking fumbler when he's not even trying. They just throw
Yeah, he's
themselves
not
at him.
trying.
Like, you got
not
Supergirl
even-
and fucking
look,
Gigante throwing
look,
themselves at this
look,
man, and he's
look,
not
look,
doing anything
look,
with it.
Look. So fumbling, as applied to sports, is specifically unintentionally dropping the football, right? The problem is, to fumble, it has to be 1, unintentional, and 2, occur during a game of football. And it sounds like while what this man is doing is unintentional, he is very much not playing football. If anything, he believes
No,
he's playing
it
golf.
is. It is intentional. He's actively rejecting them.
Oh, so all right, so it's not a fumble then at all. It's
No.
just him thinking, it's him attempting desperately to play golf when he's, already wearing the football pads.
Yes.
He just doesn't want to accept it.
You know the funny thing to me is that Jimmy Olsen having game has always been a thing, right? I can't believe it took until the recent Superman movie and this show for people to realize it.
Yeah. And it's been funny ever since.
The Rune Trial. I feel like there might be a pun in there somewhere, but I can't be asked trying to think about it right now.
The Rune Trial. We must fight Rune.
Bro.
We've only been streaming for 2 hours and it doesn't fucking feel like it.
It only feels like 5 minutes.
I feel this stream makes me feel like, you know, I just drank an entire bottle of whiskey, and I'm attempting to stand up. But as I attempt to stand up, I realize that someone has changed my body's like controller setting to reflect the Devil May Cry underwater control layout, but in real life, as I'm also hammered.
You know, it's crazy. Since you said that, I just came to realize that in my marathon of this series, we haven't had another underwater section that Devil May Cry since that first game.
I'm guessing a lot of people hated it, so they were like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that again. Never again."
Dante lost his ability to swim.
So it's not even. So people hated it so much. The devs straight up said, you know, we're removing your ability to avoid drowning.
Yeah, like even there's some demons that just swim on land for some reason.
Yeah, but that was a man-made demon.
It was an actual man-made horror beyond my comprehension. Seeing that control layout, quite something. I saw the controller layout, paused the game, stood up, had a brief existential crisis about it.
After you beat this game, Joe, are you gonna go back to the MC1?
Maybe. Boy,
That's
this
just waiting for you.
sure doesn't look ominous.
What are you talking about? That just looks like something I'd see at Party City.
Hey, they're celebrating
Party
Fourth
City
of
doesn't
July.
exist.
Some 4th of July party.
Hey man, hey man, if they can have Christmas in July, they can have Halloween in July too.
You right.
But they can't have it in July is Thanksgiving. But time to make something.
Oh, the only real holiday that we cannot have in July, because it's set in stone, is specifically Toyotathon.
I was gonna say Pride Month, but yes, sir. You know how companies get once June ends.
Yep. Pride Month is over. Why are you still gay?
It's just like
correction.
an African guy asking that.
Correction.
I was like, "What are you gay?"
Why are you gay?
Slight correction. Lindsay Jones came out as non-binary, not trans.
There's a difference.
Well, that makes a lot more sense, actually.
Oh, so
Yes.
so you're saying she's not looking for attention, she's just looking for attention.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I mean,
That makes perfect sense.
Depends. How does she announce that at like a con or something?
I mean, I'm not gonna finish this sentence. Sorry, that's gonna go somewhere bad.
It's already bad, so.
I mean,
I legitimately don't know. So
This is me. This is a rare occasion of me giving you an out. You should probably take it.
yeah, but this would.
I'm just saying you gotta keep it private, but like doing it at a con, that's
I'm just
kinda
fucking
weird.
with you, dude. I wasn't gonna say anything that bad. I had a brain fart and figured, how can I make this actually kind of funny?
Not saying you gotta do it. It's like not saying you gotta keep like you're transitioning or you becoming attention with your gender identity secret or anything like that. It's kind of something you do on like social media or something like that. Not really at a con. Not really what I'm there for a con.
I'll just say this. Some boys want to be girls and some girls want to be boys. That's all bullshit. Just be happy with your vagina.
What?
What? Who?
Sorry.
When?
You cut out for me.
Why?
Because the last thing I heard was vagina.
Oh. I'm saying, yeah.
And I'm wondering, do you want a vagina, Vinny?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but I don't want it on me. I want it on someone else.
I'm quite content
Yeah,
having
I'm
my bait and tackle.
Content. I'm quite content with what I got right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you content with your bait and tackle, Tion?
Yes, it's quite large.
That's what they all say.
They all say.
Yeah, but like I'm not white, so you know I'm telling the truth.
I'm actually, I have a confession to make. I'm actually ethnically Indian, but despite that, I'm still quite happy with my 3-inch Nightcrawler.
Who the fuck's throwing shit at me?
No, I'm not actually Indian. Come on, dude.
Okay.
I've made jokes like that multiple times. I've self-identified as black. I've self-identified as a little Asian boy. I think I once said that I was actually like a black woman or something like that.
God, you sound like fucking Frank Fontaine from BioShock.
I like to think of myself as having a Joker-style origin story where I just pick and choose what I want, and whatever you want to stick, that's what sticks.
I don't like to say Joker. I'll get the urge to want to kill you because Gotham won't.
Yeah.
The GCPD won't. That's another thing about Joker living that bothers me. No one in the fucking GCPD decided to kill Joker himself.
Oh, dude, fuck! I just remembered. This is how this entire stream of tangents started. Actually, we're talking about the Joker to open the stream up, and now we're back on it.
Yeah, well, now I'm bringing it back. It's like no one in the GCPD, with how corrupt they keep saying it is, thought to himself, "I'll just kill the Joker and be done with it." No one.
You can't kill the funny, because then the funny's gone.
Well, yes, you can. Because the Arkham games, he's dead. He's never coming back, Christ. If you bring up suicide in their Joker, I'm gonna kick you out this fall.
I don't even know. I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. I'm lost, man.
I don't know what we're talking about, and at this point, I'm too scared to ask.
I think he was referring to that Suicide Squad game DLC pack.
Oh yeah.
It was DLC. I thought it was in the base game. That's how much I don't
I'm pretty
care
sure
about
it's
it.
DLC because I.
You want to talk about a fucking absolute fumble in fucking video games. The Suicide Squad was, like, from day one of the worst fucking ideas ever made. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
Alright, so you're saying, you know, it's a fumble, but it's right in the name, Suicide Squad, so it makes sense the game killed itself very quickly.
You're right.
You know, it's just delivering what it promised, in my opinion.
You right?
What gets me?
I mean, like,
damn thing.
if I'm trying to live up to the standards set by Kurt Cobain and I kill myself with a shotgun, you can't act like it was entirely unexpected. That's all I'm saying. Same thing applies here.
Facts. Go ahead, Tion.
What gets me about the fucking game is that nobody wanted it even when it was announced. Because it started off with like an evil Superman, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, another one! Jesus Christ!"
That's one of those games where nobody wanted it and nobody asked for it. They just, you know, made it expecting they'd find an audience for it somewhere. Except the audience for it doesn't exist anywhere. So they wasted a bunch of time and money on bullshit that was never going to be even remotely close to profitable.
I'm pretty sure it's the same bullshit that kind of happened whenever we got a Suicide Squad movie before a Justice League movie. I think it's like the same sentiment. It's like Suicide Squad before Justice League went.
Oh, what? You weren't a fan of Jared Leto Joker?
Not particularly.
That is, I was gonna make a joke and try and be sarcastic about it, but that I can't because that's an entirely rational and sensible position to make.
Oh, here we go. Here's where the magic starts.
So,
yes.
There are two types of people in this world. There are people who enjoy Jared Leto Joker, and then there are regular people.
There are people who unironically like Jared Leto, and I don't consider them people.
In general, just in general.
Hold on.
Yeah. What you got, man? Hit us with it.
many. What did you just say? There are two types of people who what?
There's two types of people in this world: those who enjoy Jared Leto Joker, and then regular people.
Okay, but that's not true because people who enjoy Jared Leto's Joker don't exist. That's a myth. That's a mythical creature.
You're right. You're right. I brought shame upon my ancestors with my stupid comment. More than usual, I must add.
Commit Sudoku.
It's like, look.
Yep.
Well, what else are you gonna bring up? A unicorn being spotted in Greenville?
What? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Somebody finally actually saw a Mothman. Come on. The Loch Ness Monster, despite all those numerous scans existing under that damn lake.
The Bigfoot?
Loch Ness Monster. I didn't say Bigfoot. Bigfoot's real.
Oh.
Bigfoot's real. It's just dead. Somebody killed it.
Oh. You know what? That does sound like.
Fucking,
that does sound about right.
I know Bigfoot was real, you know, and I know who killed him. It was John Marston because Bigfoot ate babies.
You ate babies.
No, it wasn't John Marston. It was the same guy who shot JFK. Get it right.
Oh, the Jewish guy. Yeah, I get you.
Bro, why did my dumbass almost say Lee Harvey Oswald?
That's who it was. Guy. No, that's right. You're actually right, Brian. Lee Harvey Oswald.
I thought I was confusing him for the guy that
that's
Abraham Lincoln.
That's the official narrative for who shot Kennedy. Personally, I'm not convinced. He doesn't seem Semitic enough for it.
Oh, okay. For a second, I almost confused him. I thought I confused him for the guy that assassinated Abraham Lincoln.
No, that was John Wilkes Booth, which in context is actually even crazier if you understand like who Booth was at the time.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Because people don't realize this, but at the time, Booth was a very famous theater actor. So, him shooting Abraham Lincoln in the back of the head during a performance would be akin to like Leonardo DiCaprio 360 no-scoping Donald Trump in a theater at the screening of one of his movies.
The way you describe that is fucking hilarious.
The difference is that actually happened in real life with Lincoln.
Like, hey, man, I'm gonna, it's like, I gotta correct you on something. Lincoln didn't get shot in the head. Batman saved him. Don't you remember that, that documentary called Batman Brave and the Bold where Batman saved...
No, I remember the documentary I remember is Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, where Abraham Lincoln pulled an AK-47 out of his hat and blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat.
No, you're thinking of the wrong thing. That one was wrong. What happened was Batman saved Abraham Lincoln, and then John Wilkes got in his steampunk mech to fight Batman.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Don't you remember that?
Fuck, you're right, dude. Sorry, this is what I get for not paying attention in history class.
God.
Well,
damn it.
There's so much freaking Batman lore that I'm honestly confused by some things that I end up finding out.
Tion, I fucking hate it whenever you say something and immediately prove that I am not only very wrong but also very retarded. It happens quite frequently. It always saddens me when it does.
We can't all be geniuses. We can't all be geniuses.
That's what started leading into the creations of Metal Gear in Russia, starting with the Sagohai. It was John Wilkes Booth. It was John Wilkes Booth in his steampunk mecha. Then the Russian guy got the idea for the Sagohai after reading the American textbook.
Wait.
Lead to Metal Gear. Come on, man. This is basic history.
Wilkes Booth. What's his first name again?
John.
John.
Yeah.
John Ark. Ruby Connection. One more in the jar. One more.
One more for the Blake. One more for the Blake jar.
One more for the Blake jar.
You're as bad as that fucking traitor Big Boss.
He just wanted to realize the boss's will, man.
Who the fuck is the boss? You mean that other traitor?
He wanted to realize her will.
You mean that other traitor that betrayed the USA for Russia? Fuck that bitch.
She didn't. She's not dead, by the way. She just moved to Bikini Bottom and is now dressing as a giant whale.
Oh,
NBA.
This is.
Can you
Also,
imagine
there's no-
somebody?
Why am I
Can you
just
imagine
imagining
somebody
that
trying to
fucking
watch this stream
SpongeBob
right
dressed
now?
up like naked snake, and he's about to execute Mrs. Buff in the field of flowers.
Can you imagine somebody watching the stream
Which
right
plus
now
voice
and they have
pearl.
no frame of reference for anything we've discussed during any part of it? Like that'd be like trying to listen to a conversation at an insane asylum if you think about it.
Well, I expect them to
Actually,
know
it's
about,
funny. It's funny I just said that because I just checked the live stream chat and literally just now somebody posted a comment saying, "Sup guys, I'm new here." So you know, welcome to the asylum.
Yeah, welcome
person.
to the
We're
asylum.
glad to have you here.
Listen, the only
It's kind of
reference
like the
I don't
Hotel
expect any of
California.
them
You
to
can
get-
check out any time you want, but trust me, you can never truly leave.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like the only thing I don't expect them to get is what I just referenced with Batman, because that happened in Brave and the Bold, which not a lot of people watch.
I watched a good bit of Brave and the Bold, though I don't think I remember watching the ending.
I watched some of it when I was younger.
Was no.
I only
There's
ever saw bits and pieces. So
I do remember the one really good line Batman had in that show. That was pretty funny.
Which one?
The hammer of justice is unisex.
I don't even think that's his best line.
It's the one I remember though. I thought it was pretty funny.
I thought my favorite line from him is like, Batman does not eat nachos. And then
You
somebody
cannot-
memed on it.
You cannot read
Then
my
somebody
mind,
made it.
or I'm using an ancient Tibetan ritual to guard my mind.
Give it up, Grud. I'm using an ancient Iberian technique to block your mind control.
Your Batman voice sounds very similar to your Solid Snake voice, by the way. I mean that as a compliment too.
Colonel.
Alfred, I need to infiltrate Shadow Moses so I can uncover the plot from the Joker.
I need to infiltrate Shadow Moses so I
Joker.
can answer every question with a question.
I'm gonna be so real. Joker would not make it in the Metal Gear universe, but only because a lot of these villains would not tolerate his shit for a second.
Probably not.
Ocelot would see Joker trying to pull any chaos, realize that this stupid motherfucker's gonna try to ruin his plans and shoot him in the face immediately.
Ocelot is so good at backstabbing people, he would immediately recognize the Joker would try and backstab him, and backstab him first before he could get backstabbed.
Yeah.
honestly,
And of
yeah.
course,
kinda.
and then in the final game to come out 20 years from that point, we realize actually, you know, it was all part of his master plan the whole time. He didn't really
Yeah.
backstab anybody. It just looks that way from a distance.
Yeah, all for his love for the boss. You know, because Ocelot's gay for him.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is very much.
Very,
so.
very
It's not
blatantly
even
and
a joke.
undeniably, in fact.
Yeah, it's not even a joke. It's pretty much canon. They just don't say it outright.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't there a part in MGS4 during the final boss fight where if you do something right, you can actually kiss Solid Snake on the cheek?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's pretty blatant by the standards of 2008, I would say.
I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I don't think, it's like, even for the time, Kojima would just, if Kojima wanted to add Ocelot kissing someone on the mouth, he would. You gotta
Yeah.
remember, this guy managed to have Snake say out loud without, it's the first, MGS2 is the first game where the term bisexual was ever stated in a game.
I actually didn't realize that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is. No, it's because he's bisexual. And, right? It's like, what? It's like, that's why they call him Van. And then Snake's like, no, kid, it's because he's bisexual. What? That's why he's called Van. It's not because of him licking the his dead family's blood, because he's bisexual. That's fucking stupid, Snake. What, are you homophobic?
If you're homophobic, then Metal Gear Solid is the wrong series for you to be in. Just saying.
It really is. That's like the funniest shit to me. It's like they're not gonna put any gay shit in Metal Gear. It's like, are you new here?
Where do you think we are?
Where do you think we are?
Yeah, our main protagonist is a guy who infiltrates buildings wearing a skin-tight latex suit.
And his
You
name
don't
is
even have to
literally
say
his
that.
name is literally Solid Snake. I mean, you
don't even have
basically
to say-
you
you
basically
don't-
named him Erect Cock on purpose, and you expect us to
don't
not
even
just
have
run
to
with it.
You don't even have to think like that. Just think about the fact of how Snake's story ends in NGS4, as well as like how it begins. He's on a ship with raising a child
With his gay lover.
Otacon. Yeah, with Otacon. He's basically his lover at this.
Oh, so what you're saying is that just being on a ship makes you gay? Understood. Joe, you might not want to listen to this part.
I think Joey is aware.
No, I'm very aware.
Well,
Not as gay as the
Yeah.
Marines.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Joey was on a ship surrounded by seamen.
Exactly.
What, he
No,
was
I was saying it's
surrounded by semen. Were you in a jar?
I was
not-
saying
not the Blake
specifically
jar.
is, like if you're on an airship with like your heterosexual life partner raising a child together, at that point you're not heterosexual life partners. You're gay.
It's just guy love between two guys.
It's
There's
guy
nothing gay
love
about it.
is
Alright.
what it
Also, adding
is.
on to it, every person that that Otacon loves dies. So
There's nothing gay about
And
it
they
in
all
their
and they were all
eyes.
women.
no, because Snake ends up dying too when we know Otacon loves him. So...
Oh.
Oh, where
Well,
does fucker come from?
Well, the thing is, Snake dies of old age.
Snake
Even
doesn't
though he's
die of
making
old
it-
age. He dies of fox die.
That's still a more just a better send off than how he was originally going to die by bullet poisoning.
By a chronic case of lead poisoning to the dome.
By a chronic case of God's caliber to the top of the mouth.
Man, fuck Naomi.
Yeah,
All right,
fuck
when and where?
Naomi.
No, not actually. She's pretty, but like I don't trust her not to put something in my bloodstream afterwards.
Well, that's
I
kind
mean-
of what she did.
I mean,
She did it twice. She did it twice.
So sometimes that's the risk we as men have to take.
You can take that risk with your dumb ass falling for the Venus flytrap.
Look. So
There's
the
nothing
male
you can
Black
say.
Widow understands that there is a risk inherent to what he's about to do, and it involves getting eaten. The male praying mantis understands and accepts the exact same risk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes we got to do it all for the nookie. Parentheses nookie,
Okay.
right?
And you know what I have to say to that, Minnie?
What?
Die. Because that's what's gonna happen. Enjoy your death. I won't come to the funeral.
Okay.
You want one thing that confuses me with faunus biology?
What?
Is that if two members of the same kind of species, like they get together, their kid is like the same, or if two different ones from
All right, so there are a couple things to unpack here. First of all, you brought the conversation back to Ruby. It took me a second to realize you were doing that. So
Another one on the Sprite jar! Another one for the Blake jar!
Second of all, to actually address your question, I think the actual canonical answer we got is the only way for a faunus child to look similar to their faunus parent is for the faunus parent to get with the human parent and then produce a faunus offspring. If it's two faunas producing a kid, the kid can be whatever type of faunus it fucking feels
Which
like.
is still some of the dumbest fucking lore in the world.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. It makes negative logic.
Why do two faunuses getting together basically just play a fucking slot machine?
I think the obvious reason why is because
and then they end up with the fucking rabbit faunus.
So the actual reason why, not explained in lore of Curse, but of course we can infer it, is that the gods just hate the faunus. They just hate him, right? Just hate him. So they curse them to have genetic biology that doesn't make any real logical sense.
But here's the funny thing though. It's like that was one of the most. Back when people gave a shit about, shipping, back when I gave a shit about shipping a Ruby, the funniest thing I saw from Black Sun was that no matter what universe, right, Blake and Son would always have like a dog child, no
Yeah.
matter what happened, and that was always the funniest shit to me.
We're only
I think the funniest shit to me revolving around the Faunus is the canon explanation for how they first appeared, which is like they weren't initially on the planet until after the gods said fuck everybody, right? And then when life actually returned to the planet, they were just kind of there, and for whatever reason they were also already enslaved. So it's like, what are you trying to say, Rooster Teeth? What did they mean by this?
Did that actually happen? I don't remember that.
Yeah, it did. That is exact. I'm not making any of that up. That actually happened. The exact thing that happened is there were only humans, right, before Oz and Salem had their big thing.
I remember that
right?
part. I just don't remember the part where the
after they
were already enslaved.
Yeah, no. So like when they come back, you know, they make it a point to at least imply that Faunus are new. But the first we see of Faunus is they're already in a cage. So it's like, bro.
It's like they don't even go into like,
Faunus let that happen to them. Nobody fought back.
Well, it's like, what's so like, in universe? What's your reason for enslaving them? Like,
also,
why?
it's also fucking dumb because like, didn't they learn later that the Faunus are like genetically superior to humans because they have different attributes that benefit them, and like
dude, since the first season, it was established that every Faunus, regardless of what their Faunus quote unquote species is, inherently has night vision. And it's like,
yeah. So how did they sneak up on them?
Yeah.
You got better hearing. You can see in the fucking dark.
And you have like some of them have claws, some of them have jaws, and some of them have fucking horns. How did you lose?
I think what happened is, so my only explanation that makes sense that I'm thinking of just now, but it actually makes sense, so bear with me on this. We know for a fact that like fish Faunus exist. They have like the lower half of a fish, right? So I can only assume the reason they don't control the whole planet is because like 90% of them are actually fish Faunus, and they're confined to the ocean. It's the only thing that makes sense. All the land-based Faunus are just incidental to most of them being fish.
That's fucking stupid.
I've already put more thought into this than Rooster Teeth ever did.
Yeah, but if there
Tell
were
me
more
I'm wrong.
fish
Tell me it
Faunus,
doesn't make logical sense.
Yeah, but if there were more fish Faunus than there were land Faunus, wouldn't that make them more susceptible to like Seagrim or something?
Hey man, don't steal my thunder. But yes, you're right.
You know what would be really terrifying if the reason why we barely see any fucking insect Faunus is because they all died to cordyceps.
Do you think that
Oh my god, you're right. There are no insect Faunus.
Do you think that there's like, if you ate fish and chips in front of a fish Faunus, they take it like as a racial thing?
Yes.
I don't know if actually no. Here's a better question: if you marry a cat Faunus and you bring her and decide to live together and you have a pet cat, is that socially acceptable?
That's a good question, actually. Same with a dog Faunus. Is that acceptable?
I guess. It'd be a bit awkward, but I guess. Also, one of you brought up the concept of insect Faunus. We do have one who exists in canon. It's just he's completely fucking nuts. So.
Oh right, Tyrion. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about it because he's.
Sometimes I forget that he's just fucking crazy and forget that.
I forgot. There's also that spider chick too.
Oh yeah, Trifa. Yeah. So have I explained to you guys why Tyrion's existence is painful for him specifically?
How so?
So Tyrion's Faunus trait as a scorpion Faunus is obviously the stinger, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The problem with that is if we take it to be similar to a real scorpion stinger, a scorpion's anus is located in its stinger. So that means when Ruby severed his stinger, she cut his asshole off, which means that Watts had to go in and make him a new mechanical replacement asshole.
I see. So it's a small situation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ruby, you crippled that Faunus. You're not a hero. You're a racist.
Well, she's
That was
already,
clearly racist.
she's already homophobic. She'd take that as a badge of honor, man. She's just being the bigot that she was destined to be.
Oh God, nothing. Why do I feel like this is gonna go?
She's already the competitive homophobia world champ. Now you're making her the competitive racist world champ. She's more racist than the actual CEO of racism.
No, Jox isn't racist, don't you remember? He just exploits faunus because he can.
He's not racist, he just doesn't like him.
He just wants
No,
cheap
I have a
labor.
faunus grandson. It's okay.
He just wants cheap labor.
I'm gonna have a faunus grandson. Whitley, go sleep with one of the faunus servants. Honestly, actually, now I think about it, you would do that just for optics.
You know, he probably would.
Whitley, my son, I need you to go, and I need you to sleep with the sexy fox faunus lady. I know it'll be hard for you, son, but please just lie back and think of Atlas.
You know, they could have done a lot of funny shit with Whitley. You could have made it so, like, unlike Weiss, he was actually super supportive of the faunus at the start, and when asked, he's like, racism is wrong.
So I think we can take that and make it even better. Have him like be genuinely supportive and understanding of faunus at the start until he meets Blake and takes all that shit right back.
No, it's specifically just Blake he doesn't support. It's like, I don't like you. You're a stereotype.
Well, no, it starts off like that, and then she's just consistently so bad. He's like, you know what? Fuck all of you, actually.
You know, it's really fucked up when you think about it, because her parents created the fucking white thing, and they're like civil activists, and then there's their daughter that joins the terrorist cell.
I think we brought that up. It's like, we thought that Blake was out there in the fucking trenches and shit like that. But no, she's basically a princess. She's more privileged than Weiss.
Look. All I'll say is, we see plenty of that in real life, with the trust fund kids protesting for some kind of stupid social cause. So, you know, in this specific case, art does in fact imitate life.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It's just that it's crazy how
it's nuts. You all wrote this and figured we'd find her sympathetic.
It's like whenever the team finds out, it's like, Blake, you have all this money? Bitch, you were just asking me to buy you a sandwich like 2 weeks ago.
It's crazy to me that they wrote her in that way, expecting the audience would just, at worst, shrug and be like, all right, and at best, genuinely think it was good.
Honestly,
and instead, every single person is like, wait, what the fuck?
Especially when you consider for as dumb as Weiss's backstory is and her reason for becoming a huntress, at least Weiss is fucking genuine.
Yeah.
I thought Ilya's backstory was what Blake's backstory was.
You all have to look past that, though. You all have to look past that, though, and here's why. Because Blake is not only a cat girl with the big ass, she's also gay. Therefore, your arguments are invalid. I can only assume by your stunned silence, you are basking in the truth of my statement there.
Basking in the
as explained properly by the rest of the fandom, who I'm assured are very smart people with quite a bit of, what's the term, media literacy under their belts.
Media literacy. Yes, of course. Nothing is more dangerous than a RWBY fan with quote unquote media literacy.
The RWBY fan claims I have media literacy, to which I respond, I've got your media literacy right here, boy. Suck my entire cock, fucker.
My silence was because I was just thinking of a joke involving Blake, but like, what can I say that isn't ever been said about her?
You don't need to make a Blake about joke. She is like a joke about Blake. She is jokes. Her existence is a joke. A bad one, but still a joke.
I can't believe Blake made Yang a worse character.
You know, speaking of Blake, one final thing that I will say is that it's kind of funny how, like, whenever they release new merch, that she still had her bow on.
I got a merch idea for Blake. You know what it is? It involves a jar. If it's not already
I
run into the
swear
ground
to God,
by now, I'm gonna
I
make sure
will.
it's run
I
to the
will
ground
fucking.
by the end of this.
I fucking will buy a jar and a Blake fucking figurine and fucking send a picture to the server just for the meme.
Oh,
Do it, yeah. Do it.
Bro, even Domino's is clowning on Sony for its disc thing. That's crazy.
Oh my fucking god, dude! It's like, yeah, I heard about that.
Hey,
Like,
Joey. Joey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, can you also buy a Yang figurine and force her to watch?
Oh, of course. Hey, come here, bitch.
Wrecked. Wow, this game lets you beat women too? Based,
Yeah.
calling it now.
Me beating up the Ruby fan base.
Me vanquishing a minor demon woman with my bare hands.
I knew you hated
using
Mini.
after having powering myself up with my my holy elixir alcohol. Oh God. Oh, Jacob's gonna fucking hate us
Ruby
so
are the real
much.
villain of the Ruby.
Questioning your faith?
What was that, Brian?
I mean,
From time to time. A UAC Magus is available.
I mean, they kind of are if you really think about it. Everywhere they go, post Volume 3 gets destroyed.
Oh, are you saying that?
Sorry. I'm just thinking of like fucking. We did it, Patrick. We saved Remnant.
Save?
And it's just
It's
the
like-
whole fucking plan is just ruined.
That's probably
True,
what's
it's basically how it goes
really,
in canon.
like, really think about it. They go to Beacon, destroyed. They go to Val, destroyed. They go to fucking that
Mistral,
train they were on,
destroyed.
destroyed.
They go to
They
Atlas,
go-
destroyed.
destroyed.
They go to the Ever After, not quite destroyed, but everyone in it's dead.
Everyone in it's dead.
They're
That
gonna
paper village John.
they go to Vacuo. I mean, there's not much there to destroy, but whatever's there will be.
It is crazy that for like who knows how long, John has kept that paper village perfectly safe.
They're there for maybe 5 minutes, and every single person in it dies.
It's God. Come on, man.
Well, at least the one
That was
benefit
my
of Ever After is that people
They
die,
can't even keep their own team leader safe. She dies too. Granted,
Yeah.
she comes
Oh, yeah,
back, but
They even
still.
had caused Ruby to kill herself.
Yeah, just see her team. Just see her
Literally-
team make Ruby kill herself.
They literally just fucking watched her drink the Kool-Aid and watched, and then didn't have any real reaction as it happened.
What gets me is that the whole thing was like the whole speech about like what happened when Neo was beating the shit out of Ruby. I was just thinking to myself, is any of this really wrong?
Shit, the mute midget has a point. Guess I'll kill myself. Fuck.
Guess I'll just
Especially when it came to
die.
Penny. This is when it came to Penny, but though I gotta blame that was kind of John and Winter's fault more than it was Ruby.
I can say something incredibly unhinged right now.
Go ahead.
So out of all the women characters in fiction, I say Neo is the ideal woman. You know why?
Because she can
Oh,
kill you.
shut the fuck up.
I know what
That's
you're gonna
exactly
say.
why. Because that's all she can do. She literally can't talk.
Jesus Christ.
She can't talk and they still
I
she can't
warned
talk and
you.
they still somehow managed to ruin her character in the last season.
All right, so
Yeah.
they did, but she had a pretty good run for quite a while there. And even then, the way she went, it wasn't nearly as bad as everyone else did. So
It's crazy how Team Ruby kind of looked at her crazy for killing the Curious Cat, and I was just thinking to myself, you guys have done worse. Eat a dick.
yeah, you people have no fucking room to talk on that. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
She
Also,
killed. She killed one. She killed one retard. You've killed like whole cities. Man.
Hey, what it is? Like, you guys have killed people, like, before. You're trying to tell me that a lot of the shit you've done haven't killed anyone? I think Blake has killed people.
Blake is definitely fucking murked motherfuckers.
No, actually, Blake's never killed anybody personally. It's just they saw she was coming, decided not to deal with her, and killed themselves to avoid having to do that.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
It's like you ever see Airplane, in that scene where the guy starts telling his backstory and everyone he tells it to, they kill themselves in some way. It's like that, but she doesn't have to talk. They just see her coming, they're like, oh fuck, I don't want to deal with this. Just cut the wrists.
Yeah, even the old lady almost tried to kill herself, but thankfully that somebody came in and took him out of the equation.
That's another one for the Blake jar.
I'm just saying, like, if I saw Blake approach me on the street, it's just instant setting myself on fire. Instantly. No hesitation.
Yeah, the only person that can really stand her as is Sun and, ironically, the blonde.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
and
dude,
Sun is better than her.
Don't you put that evil on me. I'm actually blonde-haired in real life, so that's a bad sign. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Fuck.
No, I don't trust him. He actually has pink hair, and he's lying to us.
I'm actually Neo right now. I can talk in real life.
You were secretly Neo the whole time.
Yeah. Why do you think I said the ideal female character in fiction? Because she's me.
She's literally me, for real, for real.
She's actually literally me, for real, for real.
Man, I wish I could say I missed the series, but I don't. Crazy how Sonic the Hedgehog has a better DC crossover than Ruby.
So like, yeah, I'll be honest, man. I actually do miss Ruby. Unfortunately, with every bullet so far, as I'm sure you can imagine. So,
but my aim's getting better.
Yeah.
My aim's getting better.
My aim's getting better. My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim's getting better.
Oh yeah,
I actually forgot about that until you just brought it up. That's
so
like a core
did you guys
memory.
see that thing I posted the other day about where it's pretty much confirmed that Lex most likely fucked the bat?
What's crazy? No, that's not the crazy part to me. The crazy part to me is that it seems like Eggman actually cracked Catwoman.
What are we talking
what?
about? What are we actually talking about right now? Hold on.
We're talking about the
Sonic,
DC
and he mentioned crossovers,
Oh,
and I was like,
okay.
I'm bring up
So I'm like,
DC and Sonic crossover.
All right, because I heard stuff related to like comic books, like superhero comics, and definitely something related to Sonic, and I'm like, how do these things go together? I thought you all were trying to do like the fiction equivalent of mixing coffee with spaghetti, but this is actually an official thing, so it makes sense.
There's an actual official Sonic DC crossover, and apparently Lex cracked Ruse and Eggman cracked Catwoman.
I will be right back, gentlemen.
When you say crack, do you mean like?
Yes.
Is that implying what I think it is? All right.
It is 100% implying what you think it is, Minnie.
All right. Got you. Now see, who Lex Luthor got with Rouge the Bat? Is that what you said?
Yes.
All right.
And Eggman got with Catwoman.
So I will preface this. I'm not a furry in the slightest, but
stop being a bitch and just say you're a furry.
First one's understandable.
Stop being a bitch and just admit you're a furry. Christ.
No, I'm not, I will not admit that ever, because here's why, dude. Like, I'm already bad enough in real life, right? If I have to admit that, like, I'm cooked.
You've already been cooked for a while.
Right, but I don't want to admit that. So, I understand on a certain level it's 100% true, but I haven't yet admitted it to myself.
Well,
now you can call you could call that cope, and you'd be correct. But still, I'm continuing on in my own personal delusions for as long as I can, and I ask that you respect that.
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know about the Eggman and Catwoman thing, though. That was the one thing I didn't know. I did not know.
It's crazy. Why does it seem like Eggman randomly just says game? This isn't even the first time he's that an attractive woman's been like attracted to him.
Or an attractive man. Or an attractive man.
It's the mustache.
Yeah, but that's
man.
Jim Carrey. That's Jim Carrey. That's more understandable until movie 2.
Oh, okay.
It's the mustache, bro.
Demonic presence and unsafe
It has to be
levels.
the mustache. By the time of the second movie and
That actually
and the
makes
third movie, he
perfect
even got more hair.
sense. That makes perfect sense if you think about it. I mean, that mustache, I can just tell that would give you the mustache ride of your fucking life.
So my actual question is who's bigger, Batman or Eggman?
Mike,
What?
so if we're talking specifically, actually, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and say Batman is bigger, but it don't matter because Eggman's got the stash, and as I just established, that mustache ride would be the one of your life. So,
Well, go on. Oh, hold on. Well,
you know, if you think
I can't
about
do
it,
an Eggman voice. I can't do that guy's Eggman voice.
if you think about it, what we're specifically discussing right now might just be the most vile thing we've discussed all day so far. So I'm totally here to keep discussing it. I'm just saying that.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
What, you don't want to... Oh, okay.
I like doing that. It's just taking the wind out of someone's sails immediately. But they're like, yeah, you're right. Okay, sure.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
I was only say that because we were just talking about the jar not too long ago.
That would be vile if it was anybody else aside from Blake. With Blake, it's just downright understandable.
And
But you
she's a
would still
degenerate
credit Blake.
herself, so.
Like if there was any,
you put tape over her mouth.
if there was any single Ruby character who deserved being sentenced to the jar in any capacity, it's Blake. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
I can think of somebody else.
Who's that?
Fuck, I just had their name, then I forgot. Damn it.
Can you describe the character, possibly?
No.
You know, name, appearance, measurements.
I just had him in my mind, then I just completely fucking blanked on him. Fuck!
Wait, male or female?
Was it female? I'm
Cinder?
not sure I can remember.
It
No,
wasn't
Emerald.
Cinder.
That was it.
Emerald. Yeah.
Emerald.
Emerald. Really?
Yeah, fuck Emerald.
Okay. When and where?
I'm only saying that because her heel face charm was the most bullshit thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
100% agreed.
Kind of happened. Like it happened in a way that actively pissed me off because it just needed it to happen for some reason.
Whenever I hear somebody say that, I without hearing what their actual answer is, I immediately expect them to say Cinder.
No, Cinder has one redeeming quality.
Yeah? Well, two, actually. If you think about it.
The dress.
Oh.
That I was gonna say her boobs.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that was the joke I was making.
No, they're quite mediocre in hindsight.
Hey, man. Medium can be premium quite often. Just saying.
God damn it.
Yeah, she had a pretty dress in Volume 1, and then she lost it.
And then she lost all of what made her likable.
Yeah,
He's not even like, what you call it? Like the confident character anymore, which I guess could be the point.
Well, yeah, I would be that way too if I got my ass beat by a 15-year-old. I got like sudden magical powers, my entire life's goal, and I had a grim dragon, and then I get my Panzer thwarted by a 15-year-old with magical eyes.
The craziest thing to me is the number of people who says I would gladly have taken Pyrrha over John. I would say, what? For what? What character does Pyrrha have to make you want her over John?
Guys, I have to interject with something real quick. At this point, we're probably going to need a second jar.
Oh, what? Why?
You're right, I'm changing the subject again.
Because the first one is entirely filled.
Anyway, I'm changing the subject, but I asked you a question, Minnie. It's a very important question.
Yeah, hit me with it.
Who's stronger? Who's stronger, Super Boo or Kid Boo? There is a wrong answer to this.
I mean, I'm kind of flying blind here. So based on what I know entirely about Dragon Ball Z, which I learned obviously from DBZ Abridged, it's Guru.
Even if you watch DBZ Abridged, that's wrong.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of Mr. Popo, actually. See, that's how much I know.
I don't know anything about Dragon Ball.
I watched Dragon Ball, like, when I was a kid, man. I haven't seen it in a very long time.
Man,
Man.
Bet you watched Naruto though.
Man. Unfortunately, but again, also when I was a kid. I remember more about Naruto because I watched it when I was slightly older. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I haven't
That's
watched
kinda
that
like-
show in
I'm kinda
many
on the
years
same
either.
boat.
But you like Naruto.
Boruto?
No.
Why would you put that evil upon me? What did I ever do to you to deserve that?
I mean, this stream.
Don't. Oh, well, that does not justify that. All right. There are quite a few things this stream and my comments on it justify, many of which involve a trial. You know, like a war crimes trial, but they don't justify me being accused of being a Boruto fan.
Well, what if I accuse you of being a Rent-A-Girlfriend fan?
A what? A Rent-A-Girlfriend fan.
Rent-A-Girlfriend.
Oh, dude, ooh, that's a tough one. What would justify that? Fuck.
Racism.
Nothing I'm guilty of.
That's a lie.
Now, I may be guilty of that. My argument is that doesn't justify being called a Rent-A-Girlfriend fan. It has to be something worse than that. You have to, like, be someone who enjoys, like, purposely drowning puppies to justify that, and that is not me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I actually quite like dogs, so.
That doesn't mean you wouldn't drown
in a non-creepy way.
Doesn't mean you wouldn't drown puppies just to see what it's like.
I mean, I've already established that there's a specific cat that I would drown in a specific fluid, but I won't do that for dogs, so. That was a joke about the jar, by the way, if you couldn't tell. I know it's quite subtle, hard to understand. I'm like that sometimes. You have to have a very high IQ to understand. Like,
Okay, Rick and Morty.
It's my bad. My bad. It's like not even as a joke, man. Not even as a joke.
Joey, you following along with this?
I'm following along with it just fine. It's actually funny I brought that up because I was talking to my roommate about BioShock Infinite, and I told her that the best way to describe BioShock Infinite is basically
Take BioShock 1 and then make it written by the guy who made Rick and Morty.
It is the Rick and Morty of video games.
Yeah. So you all might have realized this by now, but whenever I speak, like, on the stream, almost everything I say is in some way a joke. It's just oftentimes I'm the only one who gets it, so.
No, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Sometimes I say
I wouldn't even say the things I'm saying are like subtle. It's just they're so fucking autistic that it would take another autist of my caliber to fully understand and grasp them. And that's not a compliment to myself. That's quite the opposite, actually. You have to be fair. You have to be extremely autistic to understand my sense of humor.
Because you're autistic. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I am. I'm a certified proud Spurg. Card carrying and licensed, even.
And you hate women.
Yes. Allegedly.
See, you admitted
Allegedly.
it. You admitted
But
it.
also-
I
but
can't
also-
be connected.
Really.
Unfortunately, I can't be connected with you anymore. I don't want to get canceled.
I don't hate women, I'll be honest. It's just they make it so hard to justify liking them.
See that? He hates women, guys. Ban him, YouTube.
Mods, banish him to the Shadow Realm.
Funny you say how you hate women when as soon as I start fighting one in this game.
What game is that? Devil May Cry?
Devil May Cry 4.
Yep.
It
Is
sounds
it like-
I'm fighting.
It sounds to me like
fighting
Keelan
enchilada.
actually hates women.
Yeah, and you say I'm the misogynist. I'm not beating one actively right now.
Well, I hate this
You fucking woman hater.
Fucking beating women and shit.
Fucking
Fucking
beating
Tion.
women.
Here he is, wants to be a
That's
hypocrite.
that's just uncalled for. I'll insult and belittle them all I want, but beating them is a bit of a step too far.
I'm not Batman. I'm Dante. Dante doesn't beat women, except for this one, and Lady, and
I
the
don't- I
Vaughn and
don't-
Devil May Cry 3.
I don't beat women. The only thing I beat is my meat. What? Who said that?
You did. You said it out loud for
I
everyone
didn't
to
say
hear.
shit. You can't prove that.
What?
We're on live stream. What do you mean?
You can't prove it.
Okay.
You know the only one. You know who doesn't hate women? Joey.
Which is weird because out of all of us, he has the most reason to actually hate women, considering his past experience with the most recent one.
Well, no, it's because of that experience that he loves women so much.
I mean, it depends on the woman.
Because his ex,
oh,
it doesn't count.
Ooh.
I mean, I agree. My ex is not a person, so.
Oh, it's the song.
Fuck.
This is a. Is this BFG division?
This
actually?
is BFG division. Yes.
I knew it. I knew it.
I'll
Where's my
fucking-
prize? Where's
Probably-
my prize?
Probably the best thing he wrote, if I'm being honest.
I accept. I'll accept payment of my prize in terms of
And
Steam gift
BioWare and
cards,
its CEO
Steam gift
fucking over
cards,
Newport.
and something else. I think it's something funny to say. I can't.
Well, Steam gift cards aren't physical anymore.
Yeah, there they are. You can get physical ones at GameStop.
Yeah, for now, but they're not going to be anytime soon because Valve got tired of scalpers.
I accept payment in the form of physical PS5 games.
Why would you want to? What games?
Exactly.
I'm still considering getting a Switch 2 at some point. Because that emulator's going to be a bit, and I really want to play Fortune's Weave. That game's going to be great. Especially with that cross-eyed fuck.
I have an infinite amount of patience. I am more than content to wait for a Switch 2 emulator to pop up.
I have an infinite amount of patience. I am more than content to wait for Bloodborne to get ported to PC, says increasingly nervous PC exclusive gamer.
You and me
for the
both!
12th year in a row.
You and
Not only
me
is that-
fucking both.
Not only is that not happening, just wait for the PC person to happen.
Says increasingly nervous man for the 12th year in a row.
I'm kind of surprised their front software hasn't released Bloodborne themselves.
Well, the thing is
There
that
you go. I'll
Sony,
be right back.
it's because
That's the
Sony owns the IP. That's the thing.
I have a problem. I have a problem. Everyone says Bloodborne is good, but it can't be that good. They never made a sequel to it, so.
Yeah.
Honestly, the best idea they could do is to reboot Bloodborne under a different title.
I mean, it's kind of what I think that's what they're kind of trying to do with that one that's coming out on the Switch 2, but you know, they're basically making the same mistake of making it an exclusive.
Yeah, that's what's Platinum Games did with Bayonetta, so now we're never ever gonna see those on PC.
You're getting
Damn it,
walloped by
Sega.
someone throwing shit at you.
Damn it, Sega, why didn't you keep hold of Bayonetta? That could have been your moneymaker alongside Scenic.
Scenic.
I mean, they've already got fucking Like a Dragon, so.
I was gonna make a joke about
Think of
imagine the
that.
Sonic the Hedgehog Bayonetta crossover, but it already exists. It's called Super Smash Brothers.
I wouldn't mind if Platinum Games made an actual Sonic game. That'd be fun.
Did you guys, speaking of fighting games, kind of like Smash Brothers, apparently it leaked recently. We're gonna have to have another jar for this one, by the way. It leaked that they were supposed to put Ruby into multiverses, and that obviously never happened for obvious
I did
reasons.
hear about that.
I did hear Rick shit talking Dusk, and it was hilarious. Multiverse should have been a slam dunk, but
They should have been, but the people in charge of it were stupid. So
Oh yeah,
happens all the time.
Multiverse, yeah, that entire ordeal was I don't know how you fuck up something that badly, but they did. They did.
Secret found. What's this secret gonna be? What secret did you get, sir?
No, you've got an armor token to upgrade
Death?
the Praetor suit.
Oh, hey, Dion, by the way, just letting you know, I might be going to a movie later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my stepdad, he got us all tickets to go watch a movie tonight around 6:15. Mainly because you know how my brother, he was visiting for the World Cup game match yesterday, and we were out till like 11, but he had to stay home to watch over grandma because she really cannot be by herself. Um, so to make up for that, I agreed to go with the movies with him and mom and grandma.
That's an argent accumulator.
Oh, I can knock those back. Interesting.
Try to use it to open
Nah,
up
I get you. You're good. We'll
Oh,
just
damn
watch
it.
Godzilla.
That's fine.
To their dimension is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
I can't tell. Is that lady a cyborg or is that just an exosuit?
It's an exoscoot of some kind.
Ah,
She's
okay.
a bitch, is what she is.
She, I can't remember if she developed some kind of disease or something. I know Hayden did.
Well, that's an exosuit, but the way she's walking funny makes me think she has like a shit in it. Got that patented. I got a shit in my exosuit walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, I can't even begin to think how you take that off just to go to the bathroom.
That is the question. That's the question that every like sci-fi series featuring tower armor has been very careful to avoid even bringing up.
Well, I think
I remember when I was listening to the Mass Effect book, somebody asked, this autistic girl asked a Quarian, Lem, by the way, the best Quarian in Mass Effect ever, right? I'll talk about that later, but just like, well, how do you use the bathroom? I was like, well, if we're not on the ship, we piss in the chute, it filters it, and then when we go to the bathroom, we stand over a toilet and dispense it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I'm imagining...
I think Tally mentions that in the game in game lore too, is that the suit uses the Mass Effect fields to basically filter out their waste.
I was just imagining the Dr. Weird segment where it's like I grafted a deer antler onto my groin, and Steve's like, "How do you go to the bathroom?" And then Dr. Weird opens his mouth, like a torrent of water comes out and just washes Steve away.
Yeah, that's a classic.
I cannot look at it.
But I need to talk about the most badass Quarian we will never see physically in a Mass Effect game, Lim. Yeah. I can't remember how to pronounce the rest of his name. Fuck me. But the fact that this kid comes across, like, the first scene this kid, because there's a Quarian press on his pilgrimage, and he goes into a bar with a bunch of Batarian and says, if you give me 200 credits to find this Quarian that betrayed us, and the Batarian says, well, what if we just kill you and take the money? He says, okay, you can do that, but I have a shotgun, and while you may be able to take me out, one of you's going to end up with a hole in your face, so it'd probably just be easier for me to give you the money, and you give me the information, and then we go our separate pathways, and the Batarians just go, well, fuck, that little shit got us. And then they do so. Then he finds...
Go on.
Then he finds the traitor quarry and sneaks up on him, puts a shotgun in, and says, yeah, you're going to tell me where this missing crew of Quarians that you were directly involved with are, right? And the guy thinking, well, he's young, he's not going to figure out that I'm tricking him, gives him advice, and sets him up for an ambush with these human Cerberus agents, right? Only for Lem to be like, yeah, I'm not fucking stupid. You betrayed the entire migrant fleet. I'm going to go a day earlier than you told me, just to save them. And even when he doesn't find the crew, he finds like a bunch of human, and he just walks in and says, you know what, fuck it, I'll just save them. And actually manages to get through the entire Cerberus by only getting shot in the leg, and even then he still clutches up. What a fucking badass.
What a Chad. What a Chad.
What a Chad. He was fucking awesome.
Yeah. I will say, though, the concept of like a badass Quarian that's not Tally specifically is funny to me for some reason, but I always love it when it happens, whether it's like in official stuff or So I read a crossover with Halo once featuring a Cal Rieger in a bit part where the whole thing is he was on his pilgrimage, right? And he came back from his pilgrimage with something for the migrant fleet. It just so happened though that the thing he brought back, piece of tech he brought back, was a fucking brute gravity hammer, and they're all like, "How the fuck did you get this? Like, how did you pull this off?" And the only way he would answer with it was to sigh and say, "It wasn't easy."
I actually made I started writing a Quarian OC.
Nice.
His name's John.
John, we're doing this connection again. We doing this again?
No, I used the name generator. Hold up, let me look up what.
I think you called him Jontan Immarin, something like that.
Yeah, John Tan Boss Emmeran.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and basically his whole backstory was that he's a Quarian fresh on his pilgrimage who started working with a merc group to make ends meet, only to learn that the merc group he's working for kidnapped an Asari child who, and they were planning to kill her, and him having a conscience decided, fuck it, I'm not gonna let this little girl die, so he betrays his group and now is in charge of keeping this little Asari girl back and trying to get her back to Earth, back to her father. And not only that, he managed to get on the radar of 3 other merc groups as well.
I had a joke I was gonna say, and actually no, I got to get not really a joke question. What's the ship in Mass Effect for the Quarian fleet that has like a really funny name that everyone makes fun of them for using? Quib. Yeah, that one. And then they're all like, "Don't make fun of the Quib. That thing's fucking awesome." I always thought that was funny.
Yeah, it was great.
What I always thought was funny is that that admiral ended up being the fucking most badass admiral on the fucking ship. Despite all the shit talk they gave him.
Of course. He had to log in. His last name is Quib.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you really think they just give any random jerk off the last name Quib? They only did that to like the badass motherfuckers on the whole fleet.
If I can give some more context for this Quarian backstory, I actually have a reason for why the mercenary group kidnapped this young Asari girl, who I'm calling Tila, because I said because her father's black, and I thought I need to come up with a name that sounds black, but also like Asari like. And that's why I came across Tila. But
what the fuck?
For context, you're dead. For context, this story actually takes place 70 years after the Reaper War, and Tila's mother is actually the daughter of a matriarch that actually gained a lot of wealth and influence from helping rebuild the galaxy. But that Asari and her mother were estranged by the time of her death. So, Grandma gave all the shit to her grandchild. And unfortunately, when she wrote, she was kind of forced to put in the stipulation is that unless the child is dead, then it goes to my daughter.
Yeah,
my daughter.
I see where this is going.
Yeah. So the mother, being a piece of shit, right, who wasn't even taking care of her daughter to begin with, hired a merc group to say, take this little girl, right, and do whatever you want with her, right, and I'll give you 5% of the money. And it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, right? So that's ultimately why that Tila is in danger.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's all an inheritance dispute.
Unfortunately for you, I already posted you as the soy jack and me as the Chad jack.
Me as the Chad, yeah.
Me as the Chad, yep.
What's the one where it's Ross from Friends, like doing the thumb measurement? He's like, I am this close to portraying you as a soy jack.
Do any of the people from Friends still act?
Yes, and Jen Aniston's all over the place.
Okay. I've never actually watched Friends like that. I've seen a couple of them. I never finished it.
So if you were to sit down and watch Friends today, you'd probably think it's like kind of cliche, but the thing to keep in mind is like they started all the cliches.
Well, yeah, it's the
That's
same
why.
thing with Seinfeld.
Yeah.
But I find myself laughing more at Seinfeld than I did for Friends.
Well, Seinfeld is like actually genuinely funny because it's written by a bunch of actual comedians, whereas Friends is more of like a sitcom. So Friends can be funny at times, but it's not going to be as like consistently very funny as Seinfeld often is.
You know, just the same that one of the cast members is racist. The main actor is a pedophile.
Michael Richards.
The main actor's a pedophile, and I don't know what's wrong with George and Elena. I don't think there's anything wrong with them.
I mean, I can think of one thing, but I'd probably get the stream in trouble if I said it.
And nothing else you said today would.
All right, fine. This is a joke, by the way. I have to clarify that I don't believe this inherently.
He's
but you said there's nothing wrong with
legally
them.
obligated to state this is a joke.
Yeah. You said there's nothing wrong with them, but they're Jewish, so.
That is somehow not even the worst thing you've said today.
I know.
Also, you said that twice earlier, so I don't know why you were so against saying that. Now.
Look, it's one thing to say it to some random Jew, but these are the Seinfeld cast members we're talking about, all right?
Anyway, what was I about to say? I was actually about to ask, because let's have this discussion. You think 70 years in the ending for the Geth and Quarians make peace is enough for Quarians to not really need their suits anymore, and the only reason they keep it on is for tradition at this point?
Sure. I can see the logic there.
Yeah. That also means you can get more custom-looking armors. Oh wait, I'll send you the art I had sent Joey with like cool-looking Quarian armor.
Hell yeah.
And also my favorite gun that I gave little John as well. It's in Andromeda, so I doubt you've seen it unless you played Andromeda. Have you played Andromeda?
I have not played Andromeda.
Okay. I still think everyone should play Andromeda at least once. Well, I don't think the story is like the best. I don't think it's god awful. Mind you.
I still need to finish Mass Effect 1. Well, actually, no.
You're never gonna
correction. I need to redo my first attempt at Mass Effect 1.
I appreciate your deadpan savage. You're never gonna finish Mass Effect 1. Straight for the throat. I like it.
He's never going to finish Mass Effect 1, and he's never going to finish Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, he got the Traverse down at least. I'll give him that. I don't know why we started him off with Kingdom Hearts for an action RPG. I think you should start with the Tales of games first. Because Kingdom Hearts can get pretty fucking hard, even on normal. You got an iPad, just get a controller, get a PS2 emulator, play some Trails. Not Trails, Tales. Tales up. There you go. I said it right.
I have some of those games in my library. I haven't even.
The fact that you trust me with to know how to use an emulator is fascinating.
Brian, you know how to use an emulator. You fucking used one.
Yeah, you were just using one Pokemon. Listen, you have to be an absolute Twitter brain dumbass to not know how to use an emulator. And
You have to be worse than that because I'm an absolute Twitter brain dumbass and I know how to use them.
Yeah, but like, it's really frank. It's like how much we bust your child. We do trust your intelligence.
Yeah. No, dude, emulators are actually really easy. It's just you have to, install the emulator and then just run the ISO.
Bro,
it's
what
actually
gets me
really
is
easy.
like, you want to know something I saw on Twitter not too long ago? It's like some dumbass just says, "Well, what if somebody breaks their PC while trying to emulate a game?" I was thinking like, that's impossible. That's impossible unless you actually go on a site with malware.
Yeah. Ugh. And honestly, like, even if you do that, like, how many of those sites are actually around anymore? You know?
Yeah, they're not.
I've been to a lot of just random bullshit sites that look shady looking for ISOs, and none of them ever give me a problem. So, it's like, oh, they're not trying to scam me or install shit on my computer. They're just, third world websites. So they all look like that.
Very much regret not going for Jacked for someone else first, for one of my first party members before I went to get Garrett, because now I'm stuck with Jacob.
I thought we were talking about emulators. I didn't realize we were talking about Mass Effect again.
Sorry, but yeah, emulators are very easy.
Yeah. So what's your rationale for not going for Jack first instead of you went for Jacob, right?
No, I went for Garrus, but any other decent biotic users. And you want to know what my rationale was? I didn't think about it. I was just kind of playing this game on autopilot because I played it for so long.
Yeah. Man, I hate the way they did Jacob's character. I think everybody does, because it's like he could have been really cool, and then you went and made a lot of very unfortunate implications with him that the man really didn't deserve. So
it's crazy that it's crazy. Jacob is basically a stereotype if you think about it.
He is. And it's like, why would you do that? He was cool up until this part.
Mm-hmm. He stopped being cool the moment he started being racist towards Garrus. Like, he earned that.
See, I can understand. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say I understand that because that'd be fucked up. But like, if it's a character development thing, you can address that.
No,
right?
For being like an assassin.
Yeah.
When he really doesn't have the place to be saying anything.
I was gonna say, yeah, the man's an assassin, but he's genuinely remorseful about it and trying to make amends as much as he can in his last couple of months of existence.
You work
meanwhile, you work for a literal terrorist organization.
You work for a supremacist group.
Yeah, and it's like, and you don't seem particularly repentant about that.
No, not until Mass Effect 3.
We are beyond the part of sitting in a glass house and throwing stones at it, right? This is sitting inside the house and calling in the Air Force to drop in 2-ton boulders on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Cerberus does some shit, man, that I know Jacob knows about.
Or to perhaps make the analogy just a bit more topical, Jacob, you are not calling the pot calling the kettle black right now. You are essentially screaming the N-word at kitchenware. If you know what I mean.
That's a little extreme, but
I'm just saying, the man has no room to talk about anything in relation to this. It's like, dude.
Indicates that it is nearing the top of this argent facility.
Oh, man. The difficulty in my area?
Oh gosh, what's going on?
Right, Petrin.
Are you lagging or am I lagging?
Vanguard Petrin is
I'm not lagging.
You're playing a fucking Vanguard.
So it's me then.
It is you. It's always you.
Fuck, it's always my fault. I just don't know if I'm ready. I must commit seppuku for bad internet connection. Oh my gosh, I just fucking remembered. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you this story, Joey.
Oh god.
So this is not something related to me directly. It's something that my current boss told me, because his whole thing is he was a naval aviator, so he spent time stationed in Japan in the 2000s. That's the setup. He heard this story when he was stationed in Japan in the 2000s. So back in World War II, you know the Zero, right? The plane that the Japanese flew in World War II.
Yes.
So there were not a whole lot of Zero pilots who survived World War II for a couple of very obvious reasons I won't get into now. You can probably infer what many of them were, though.
Yes.
Anyway, one of the Zero pilots who survived was actually one of their top aces, who after the war was over, guy killed a lot of Americans by shooting them down and all that shit. After the war was over, he kind of had a crisis of faith and like a religious epiphany and decided, I'm going to convert to Buddhism, became a very devout Buddhist monk, and devoted the rest of his life to non-violence. I think he straight up said, I don't ever want to kill even a mosquito for as long as I live. Right? So what this comes into play with is around the year 2000, the Navy was doing some like big celebration for like, you know, the year 2000, like the millennium. And so they brought in him as a guest speaker to give a speech to them. And in attendance as guests of honor were a couple of surviving World War II naval aviators who happened to make it that long. So they're in attendance as a guest of honor. Right?
Okay.
So what happens here is the guy goes up, gives his speech, and all that good stuff, and it's a night of just celebration and all that stuff. Former enemies coming together, good shit like that. But what happens is, like, I think the next day, the Buddhist monk has a sudden massive heart attack and dies out of nowhere.
God.
Right? So Now that's obviously very tragic, and I'm sure everybody who had been at the speech thought it was very tragic as well. But that being said, I did mention there were a couple of old school U.S. naval aviators in attendance, so while outwardly I'm sure they were all very much, this is tragic, yada yada, bygones be bygones. On the inside, I just know each and every one of those guys was sitting there going, "We finally got you, you nit bastard!"
Probably.
Jesus, Joey, I had to knock down this game tech easy. I don't think I can play Mass Effect 2 Vanguard veteran difficulty. That's too much for me right now.
On Mass Effect 2, yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Playing Vanguard on
The Mass Effect equivalent of having your cock stomped on.
Basically.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I was not properly prepared for this. Maybe if I was engineer, because I play that class a lot, but I don't play Vanguard as biotic class. I play Sentinel, and I haven't done like a harder difficulty for Sentinel, at least not yet.
I'm not a huge fan of engineer in Mass Effect. I much prefer Demo Man.
I wish that was a class in Mass Effect, like unironically. Like I know you're joking, but like that would have been a fun class.
You could make RPG better by just putting in Demo Man as an option for a class. And just having it straight up be the TF2 Demo Man. Tell me that wouldn't make Endo RPG, no matter what it is, immediately better.
You know what's funny to me about like the Demo Man trailer, like looking back on it, that whole section wasn't him swearing, that was him confirming that the Loch Ness Monster was real.
I miss when Valve made video games and were fun. I miss it.
Yeah, but the Steam sales, bro.
Even the Steam sales were better like 15 years ago. The most we get now is like a 75% off on a game that's already been out for 5 or 6 years. It used to be you could get like a 90% off on a game that was out that long, if not more.
It's funny you brought that up because I was just talking about this with Jacob earlier, but fucking the remake of Modern Warfare 2 is like 90% off now. And I'm just like thinking, damn, Activision's fucked.
It's, first of all, who cares? And second of all, like, man, they're desperate.
The road to hell is paved.
I've never bought a Call of Duty game in my life, and I will continue to not do that. So.
The time to buy one was back when they were decent, which hasn't happened in about 15 years.
The last
so
Call of Duty game last Call of Duty game I ever played on hand was Ghost.
Yeah, that was one of the lower tier ones, even back then.
Actually, no, I take that back. It was Advanced Warfare.
Yep, that was not a good one.
I remember the fan rap they made for it that I thought was good. That's it.
The last Call of Duty I will say that I genuinely enjoyed was Black Ops 2. And even then, not as much as Black Ops 1 or COD 4, which to me were the apex. If you want me to get autistic about it, I can, but I'm gonna refrain for now.
Oh, you're fine. Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off for a little bit, so...
You gotta go to the movies.
The movies.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for that. I still got a little bit, but... Alright, take care.
Good talking to you, man. Have a good one.
Yeah. Take it easy, Brian.
Bye. Bye.
Fuck you. Fucking Krogans in their charge. I'm playing on normal.
Whoa. Okay, so we're talking to the Krogan. I thought you were talking to the guy who just left. I was like, that's a little bit harsh, man.
Well, I've never took Rock to fight myself on purpose. I'm right now, at least.
I like to imagine that that every time I leave the chat and you guys stick around for it, you're all just saying like, man, thank God he's gone.
No, I would never do that.
I appreciate that. It's sweet.
I wouldn't. I know you guys will never play Deltarune or probably even care about it, but like the most recent chapter that came out dropped the funniest meme ever.
What game? Deltarune?
Yeah, Deltarune.
Okay, I didn't know what you said for a second there.
Yeah, it's like there's this route where basically you're not really in control of the character. Well, you are, but like you're a separate person from the main character, basically. Mm-hmm. The game is very fun on that, but like one of the routes you can take is called the weird route, where you basically force the character's childhood friend into killing a whole bunch of people and then abusing them, right? And the chapter 5 thing reveals that she actually likes it, right? So the route in chapter 5 has her admitting that and then saying, okay, now if we want to break the cycle, we need to drown ourselves in this lake.
Jesus Christ!
And a lot of the memes about it are about how the soul, that's basically you, right, are stuff that's like fake demon and going like, oh, I got this name, I was just playing. You can't even abort the route by that point, by the way.
Nice.
Like, your last chance was in the last chapter. Because if you don't accept going into the lake, they'll just say, no, you're supposed to say proceed. And, like, you can't even say no like you used to, Chris. And that drags you into the lake anyway.
That's the way I want to go.
Yeah, it's genuinely crazy. It's really well done. But I want to stop being a LARPer. I want to stop being a LARPer and actually play Deltarune for myself. But I'm torn between getting it while it's still on sale, or getting Hi-Fi Rush. But the thing is that Deltarune doesn't even cost that much off sale, right? It's like 24. It's like $25.
I do appreciate that you were very open about this being a case of massive Deltarune fan, very excited to try it for the first time.
Well, it's not my first time trying it. I've had it on PS4. The problem is I haven't really played since Chapter 2. And now the game's actually full price, right? And it's like I'd rather support the guy, right? I want to actually support the guy by buying his game. I bought Undertale and I still haven't played it yet.
I played Undertale I didn't play Undertale in college. I went through it with a friend of mine in college. It was a good time actually for what it was. I wouldn't do it again, but back then it was.
Undertale, I feel like, it's one of those games that like you enjoy the experience, but like there's no
once you've done it,
go back and play it. Yeah,
once you've done it, there's no reason to go back and do it again.
There really is.
Yeah,
because the experience once you've done it, it's done for. There's no real, unless you want to do like challenge rounds or stuff like that, or do the genocide route.
Yep.
Right. In that case, you only have like 2 real playthroughs of the game.
I still, like, in all these years have never once touched Undertale. I know everything about it. I don't know. I just never really had too much of an interest in.
Oh, you know everything. Say. Everything about it?
I mean, not every little thing, but I know. Okay. I know the general gist.
All right. So then, answer this question for me, Brandon. Piece of trivia: how many ass hairs does W.D. Gaster have? Don't know? Of course you don't. It means you don't know shit about Undertale. Fuck you, fake fan.
Well, he's a skeleton, so none.
Wrong.
I also think that Gaster is one of the most interesting things about Undertale and Deltarune, only because, like, you never see this man actually on screen.
And yet, I still know how many ass hairs he has. Curious, isn't
How many ass hairs does he have?
Exactly 3.
Yeah. What's crazy is that I've been seeing a lot of shit whenever people like draw art of Gaster or shit talk him, something like happens to like their PC. It's crazy.
Oh, it's like the Billy and Mandy thing with Lord Moldy Butt, just mentioning things to break. I love it.
Remember when that Freakazoid character, I can't say his name, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, the meme one.
The meme one. My favorite one is when Batman says his name and then he just disappears and the Justice League is just looking hella awkward. Yeah. And because I want to keep the meme, I'm not going to say his name. Oh man, but that's a weird route. It's like I'm just loving all the memes of like the soul saying, "Oh, Dad, just Dave." I was just playing. I was like, I don't want to do this route anymore. It's like too late, bitch. You're locked in now. There's the voice acting version of this here. This, by the way, Toby Fox inspires some like premium voice work for his shit, man. It's like she does the part where they're drowning in the lake, and I'm thinking to myself, did she actually drown herself while recording this? Jesus Christ!
I thought of that random meme where it's the dude has the movie Heat on his big screen TV, and he's got like a 3-year-old child sitting there watching it, and the caption just says, "This ain't no Coco Melon family, kid. You gonna sit and watch this full 3 hours."
What was the show?
Heat, the movie.
Heat.
It's a really good movie. So it's about it's bank robbers basically. So it's got a lot of stars in it. Yeah.
Wait. We were just talking about this like last year with GTA, right?
Yes, we were. Yeah. So Heat, it's like the cops and robbers movie. Like it's the cops and robbers movie. Basically, every modern take on cops and robbers, no matter the like genre, whether it's like or the medium, whether it's video games, film, TV, every single one of them either owes something to Heat or is directly ripping off of Heat in some way. So a lot of the heists that make up Grand Theft Auto 5's story are ripped straight from that movie, like beat for beat.
Okay.
Yeah. Like the part, there's a part in GTA 5 where you have to crash an ambulance into an armored car or something in order to, break into it. And that's taken, like, shot for shot from the film. There's a couple more like that as well, but that's probably the most evident one.
Heat.
Yep. Great fucking movie. It's just 3 hours long, so you're in for the long haul when you watch it.
I mean, not any longer than what was that movie you just had us watch? Joey with Donnie?
Oh, that was Hard Boiled.
Hard Boiled, yeah. Wasn't that around the same length?
Yeah, it was about 2.5 hours, something like that. That movie was fucking badass.
Yeah.
That movie. I will never get over how the lady had the gun pointed at his chest, and that guy's brilliant idea was to slap the taste out of her mouth. What? What did you think was gonna happen?
Yeah, that was pretty fucking dumb.
I do appreciate the part in the movie where the guy kills who he thinks is an undercover cop, and like blue screens because of it, and his partner is like, snap out of it, we got a job to do all this shit, yada yada, and they get back in, spend a minute or so like killing actual bad people, and then they pause during a lull in the fight, and the guy's like, "Did I actually kill a cop?" And his partner's like, "Yeah, you did." He's like, "Fuck," and goes back into the fight. I thought that was really good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, you kind of killed the cop there, bud. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mappa's apparently handling all the in-game cutscenes for Persona 4 Revival.
Sweet.
They're how many Persona 4 remakes does this make by this point? Just out of curiosity. I assume there's more than one.
Two.
Makes two.
I mean,
that's.
I consider Golden more of a remaster to added stuff than an actual remake.
What's your guys' take? I know I've seen people say this before, and I want to say I have a specific opinion on, even though I know nothing about the actual games. I saw people who were like up in arms, autistically mad about the fact that the full released version of Persona 5 did not let you pick the gender of your main character. What's your guys' take on that?
There's literally only one other Persona game that allows you to do that, and that was ages ago, before 5 came out. Yeah, it was 3 portable. That was literally the only version.
All right.
And I get it. I get why. I honestly think that it's kind of weird that Atlas keeps sticking to the one pro tag thing after how successful the FMC was. but like I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it because I mostly think that Persona 5 story kind of hinges on the fact that the protag's a guy. Like this situation that he's in can't really work with a girl.
Yeah, that's my understanding of it too, and that was the argument I was seeing against them. You know, letting you pick the Persona 5 character's gender.
If it was,
everyone was like, the way this story is constructed, you're putting them in a no-win situation with you, because if they don't put in a female MC, you get mad about it. But if they did, and they did nothing to change the story, you get mad about that as well for these other reasons.
So
what do you expect them to do?
There's that, but there's also, the problem is also that, so I'll get Persona 5 this, definitely it's constructed around there being a male protagonist, but it also doesn't help that, basically, I think it was either Hashino, who's like the main writer, or Iwata, who's like the producer. They've both gone on to say really fucking stupid things. So, for example, Iwata was quoted as saying, "Why are there no female protagonists?" Well, first, he made a bunch of excuses like, "Oh, well, we don't have the money," which is absolute bullshit.
That was for 3 Reloaded.
That was for 3 Reloaded.
That was stupid.
But then he also said in another interview, he said, "Well, we choose guys over girls because girls mature more mentally faster." Like, I shit you not.
What?
He was quoted as saying that in an interview that girls mature faster than guys, and that's why they use guys as protagonists.
You could have just said nothing.
He could have.
That's quite the
That's quite the quote. And then for Hoshino, he doesn't really say anything, but Hoshino's just made some very interesting writing choices regarding the opposite sex that people question him on. Basically, Tiana, you remember, you were familiar with the scene where Yosuke buys Chie and Yukiko the fucking bikinis? That was Hoshino.
Yeah, and that was fucking creepy.
And Hoshino has...
I actively don't believe that any moment of the Persona 4 girls being written well were by him.
Hoshino has also been quoted as saying that the reason why he's so weird about that scene is because he grew up and he didn't have a lot of female friends in his life, which is why he's so fucking weird.
Yeah. Excuse me, guys. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
You can tell when the girls are in their social links, right? They're normal. But when it comes to like the main shit, they get weird. It gets really
weird.
Especially Yosuke.
Like, Yosuke gets... just strange.
Yeah. And I think 5 is slightly better. At least we voiced the stupid bathhouse scene.
Yeah, until they brought it back for Strikers. Strikers had to go ruin it.
Yeah, with Makoto's Fist of Justice.
Dude, I refuse to believe that all the Japanese players find that shit funny.
I don't think they do. It's like, even by the time that Persona 5 happened, tropes like that were being phased out.
Yeah.
I do know that the Japanese players didn't probably care that much that the Ryuji scene happened, though.
Probably not.
But it was cut out of the anime. Another Praetorian dead by my sword. That I'm using better than Kai Lung ever did, because it's just a sorry sword, which means I'm using biotics with it.
Kai Lung. Lol.
I killed all.
I'm back, y'all.
Alright, since you're back, I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick.
Yep. I'm probably good to keep going for like 10 more minutes or so, and then I'm gonna
I'm trying to finish this up because I got places to be.
Okay. I got places to do. Places to go, things to do, bourbon to drink.
Oh my god. Mark Beer was Ben Starr's acting teacher?
My fucking head. Oh, fuck.
Fuck. Shit. I'm just sitting funny right now. Back starting to hurt a little bit.
It happens.
It happens. It happens. I'm like drawing a blank on what to say at this point. Fuck. I'm trying to think of topics of conversation. I'm coming up empty, man.
It's all good, man. I mean, I think
It's
we're
all-
all
It's all
Applebee's.
fried right now, dude.
My baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby.
Cannot stop me from claiming what I have owned.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh gosh, she's a British quote-unquote person. Oh, that looks dangerous. I wonder what you're supposed to do here. What's the game trying to say here? What do you want from me? You're not making any sense. Okay, like
You'll never be a true Mega Man.
Is this the Gauss cannon? All right.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why I expected it to be the BFG, but they would probably have a bit more fanfare with it.
Oh, the BFG will be coming up in due time.
I do appreciate how during development the BFG originally stood for something other than what people always thought it did. And then they realized what people were referring to the BFG as and decided actually that's way better. Let's just go with that. And so that became its official like actual name.
Fuck!
You know what I mean?
Come on, game.
They're like, actually, the BFG 9000 is not supposed to be the big fucking gun 9000. We didn't intend it like that. But we do appreciate that you all keep saying that, so you know what? Fuck it, we'll run with it. Does it want you to shoot those? What is this? Oh. Okay, sure.
Welcome to the UAC, opening the gates of hell with the key to the future.
That's a very... I swear I've heard lines just like that over the automated PA system having worked white collar in my life before. At least, so the difference here is I actually prefer the one the game just gave us because at least it's honest. Yes, we're opening the gates of hell here. That's what we're trying to do. I'd appreciate honesty like that from other white collar jobs, you know? Oh. She's starting the Half-Life 2 ending. G-Man's gonna come in. Get your gravity gun. Oh, here we go. Oh. This thing seems a little dangerous.
Happy birthday, demon. I bring you Olivia. I know you guys are gonna go to that reference.
You bring me Oblivion? But I wanted Skyrim. Sorry, that was a bad one. Sorry,
Oh.
I know I had to do it. I had to do it.
Okay.
Bye, Joey.
Okay, game. I was trying to get the fucking quad power up, but I guess I'll just burn to death.
I knew you guys wanted to get that reference. Speak of the devil, I'm scrolling Reddit and the first thing I see after all our Ruby talk is the God of Darkness, Ruby is a talent failure. Oh my god, it's honestly no wonder why no one prays to him.
If it was possible to fraud check a fictional deity, I would with those two fucking chodes.
Yeah, they're bitches.
You just, it's funny to me that the blacksmith in the Ever After was more of a, you know, was a better character than either of them. Also,
oh, you're talking about the brother gods?
Yeah, this is one more into the jar, fellas. I'd say sorry, but the person in the jar is Blake, and she's not worth apologizing for doing any capacity, so. You gonna sit there, bitch, and you gonna swim in that baby batter. Okay, sure. That was a bit of an abrupt ending, but alright.
Alright, let me get loaded up in the next level, and we can wrap this up, because I gotta get going.
The Hell portal is now open back on Mars. Lost in the Hell dimension, you're unable to stop the deepest reserve in our world. Kill everything you see and find a way back to Mars.
Oh, what a great
I appreciate the straight up in your face. Your job is to kill everything. Get to it. Oh shit! They're dumping you into Detroit. This ain't
they
good.
just jumped me straight into the upper streets of London. But we will have to do that next time.
Some other time, some other indeterminate time in the future, because I'm reasonably sure that I'm working the next couple weekends. So just be aware of that.
All right,
me, yeah.
Minnie, Tion, thank you for coming out.
Yep.
Chat. Happy 4th of July.
I had a good time.
All right. Have a
Yep,
good
happy 4th,
of July.
gentlemen.
I'm going to eat a corn. I'm going to make some corn dogs now.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take some
fellas.
Tylenol and I'm gonna go get some dinner. So you all take it
Awesome,
easy.
dude. Yep. See you guys later. Have a good one.
See ya.